Right, looks like everything is broken. Well, not everything looks like. One nuclear reactor still survived. It doesn't look like the behemoth demolisher. Oh, I accidentally pasted legendary ones. Okay, I see. I see what's going on. 2.5 million hit points for a legendary demolisher. Why not? But he wasn't very impressed with those nuclear explosions. Looks like he's eating those for breakfast. This is looking very disturbing. Yeah, today we're going to the planet with these guys. This is a small one. And this is the behemoth one. Coming to a Factorio game near you pretty soon. Alright, today is Vulcanus Day. Vulcanus Day 1. Definitely Day 1. We haven't been on Vulcanus before. So don't accuse me of making clickbait titles. The last time we were here was Vulcanus Day 0, alright? So yeah, we had a brief visit to Vulcanus to make some foundries and big mining drills. We did some guerrilla mining on the spot here. With our... I still have the blueprint somewhere. With this thing over here. We use this to just quickly mine some quality ore in these chests, and we kept the worm busy with all these pipes on the other side of his territory. Now he's probably gonna come destroy that mine pretty soon. Today we're gonna go back for real. And we're gonna do the science things. That's gonna be a long ordeal. We've got... I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's probably gonna take me 2 weeks of streaming. Maybe more. Before we get off of Vulcanus again. We are preparing Novice so that it can run for about 50 hours without blocking up anything. We'll do one more destroy scene. Since when do behemoth demolishers exist? Yeah, it's a mod. Behemoth enemies. This is a small one. Now we're zoomed in at a normal scale. This is a small demolisher. Is it? It looks so big. I think it's a small one. Yeah, it's the native one. I didn't edit this guy in. This is just the one that lives here. So yeah, we prevented this guy from doing this while we mined 50,000 ore worth of tungsten from this patch. 1/5 of the entire patch was mined up. Right. I did not research tank, so I cannot do that. I don't need to react remotely, I think. Right. I'm clicking buttons which I don't know what they are. Let's load the end of stream save. Yeah, totally not scripted. But actually it was not scripted. I had no idea what was going to happen. I just put a couple reactors there, a couple gun turrets, placed the four different size variants of things. This is the size of a nuclear reactor. And this is the size of a behemoth demolisher. Just passing by. And just pressed play. Then stuff started to happen. Anyway. Yeah, I did make it. There's a couple things we still need to do before launching off of Novice. First thing is we need to launch up all of this stuff onto our ship. We collected this in yesterday's stream. This is basically a bunch of infrastructure which we will need to set up science. Hopefully all of it. Power as well. Hopefully all of it, if not most of it. We can always try to force some more stuff on there. Instead of sending up modules, we're sending up raw chips. That takes a lot more space, but you can send 1000 red chips and 2000 green chips up per launch. So it's a lot more rocket launch friendly compared to launching up modules. The thing is, we don't really have that many blue chips in stock at the moment, so I think the first thing we're gonna do is actually paste one more of these things on the back of here. I thought the blue chip overproduction would be a bit bigger than this, but I'm not sure we're producing enough blue chips to launch everything up into space. We've got like, I don't know, we got a lot of stuff to launch up, and we still have to have enough stuff to keep the calcite stuff going, because if calcite fails, everything will fail, and there is no easy way to start it back up again without calcite, since these days everything is reliant on molten iron and copper, which can only be made by calcite. So if we run out of rocket parts and we don't receive calcite, we cannot make new rocket parts, because we cannot make the base molten iron and copper anymore. So it's a little bit it's not really sensitive to deadlocking, but if it deadlocks, the consequences are quite severe. So yeah, there's that. I have a to-do list. Right, we need to upgrade chests for science, because this is already getting filled up pretty badly. So I think we're gonna just upgrade all of these chests to rare chests, so this can keep producing. We've got 614k military science stored up at the moment. It's been a while since we researched anything with that. Probably also just gonna upgrade these chests for yellow science, because this can hold, I don't know how much it can hold. 84 times 9600, that's about 84. Yeah, 800k. I would prefer if this just keeps, we'll probably be spending it, but I would prefer it if it keeps producing all the time. So I'm probably just going to get some rare chests for that as well. I'm changing my mind about productivity in the rockets. We're gonna just go with the Mark II productivity modules. I've got them left over, so we may as well put them in, especially since I'm complaining about my blue chip shortage. Seems like a good idea. And that's kind of it. After that we just need to do the standard things like filling the roboports with repair packs so they don't run out. If they've got a full stack, they should be able to run for about 50 hours as well, I think, before repair packs run out. So we can keep the Biter Zoo active, absorbing pollution. And we got to empty out all the quality chests, so that is going to be fun before we go. And then Norvis can run for about 50 hours without clogging up any of the quality chests. We calculated how many we would need last weekend somewhere. So we've got a ton of chests everywhere, collecting quality materials. Once we're back, we will stop producing quality materials entirely. So that's why we're overdoing it now. And we're gonna rebuild everything for maximum productivity instead of using quality. So that we can upscale yellow science to 2kSPM as well. Because by the time we're back, we should have a lot of science packs at 2kSPM. Red, green and blue is at 2kSPM. Military doesn't need to be. We figured that this would be okay for the rest of the game, as long as it can keep producing most of the time. We can store up like 2 million science in here. How much chests do we got here? 112. If we go for the rare chests, it's gonna be 1.6 million. So that's pretty decent. How many modules are in here? 112. Yeah, we're not gonna have those left over after rocket sideways stuff, so I think we're just gonna keep military science at Mark 1 productivity. It's probably gonna run out at some point, I guess. One of the stone mines already ran out completely, so now we're running on backup stone. We'll see. It's not really that important that it keeps going. full speed. It's more important that we get our behinds off of the planet and start doing something useful. So I suppose we're gonna get started. Why not quality repair packs? They last longer. That is true, but I don't really have a good reply to that. I'm using quality repair packs for my bots. It makes sense because they can, with 1200 hit points, they can almost repair a full uncommon laser turret without having to return. The bots now have carry capacity too, so it doesn't even matter anymore. I'll take out 2 repair packs at a time. But there's regular repair packs in there now, so I guess we'll just stash more regular repair packs in there. Let's see, we've got 10 stations. I got about 4 stacks of repair packs available per station. I don't think we'll need to make more then. I think we'll have enough. We need about 2.5 stacks of repair packs a station. So that's gonna be good. We don't need to make more. Yeah, 1.6 million is not as much as it may sound. It's basically 1.6 thousand in a normal playthrough. Stuff like artillery is basically that entire 1.6 million by itself. And if we want something, you know, like something standard like speed module, that's 2 million signs. Okay, it's not yellow signs, but it's 2 million. Okay? Anyway. I no longer fight with laser turrets. I will be at some point. One thing I really should do is take care of biter expansions, but I'm too lazy, so I'm not going to. I don't want to spend more time on stream doing this laser battling before going to Vulcanus. We survived for a lot of hours. I hope we can survive for like 50 hours more or so, and once we're back on Norvis with Vulcan science and yellow science and purple science running, we will have a lot of text to research again, because currently we're kind of running out of text to research, of useful text to research. Anyway, I'm not even sure this is going to be used at all for 1 million science. It's as expensive as a rocket silo. I can speak today. Right. Checklist done. Let's load and not restart. Not restart, just load and get started. Words are hard, especially hard words. Alright. Already completely forgot my checklist stuff. It's a good thing I write stuff down sometimes. Oh yeah, right, rare chests. I do not have more rare steel on Norvis though. Almost out. I do have a lot of steel on the spaceship still. There's scraps in here. It's probably not worth it fishing it out again. We recently did that. I think we're just gonna send some down. How many chests do I need anyway? I think it's about 200. There's 84. And here it was 112, I think. Let's say 200 rare chests, that is 1600 rare steel. We got a lot on board. I think it's going to be fairly trivial to make rare steel on Vulcanus if we really need to, and we'll still have a good amount left over. I forgot I still had some steel in my inventory, but well. In this trash unrequested, it will come in the trash slot. Alright. 1600 steel. We got about 2k then. Let's start off the stream with a good old hand feeding session. Alright, I think that should be enough. The rest we can put away again. And voila, 200 rare steel chests. Right. Let's do this like a normal person. Oh, there's the first bingo square. Maybe not the first already. I'm not that good at keeping track of that. We'll use an upgrade planner and let our bots do the hard work. Alright. That's a lot more space per chest, so everything is going to be moved to the front and it's going to keep on running for quite a while. Let's do the same for yellow signs and then we're basically out of rare chests again, but it's fine. I mean, I spent rare chests literally everywhere. I maybe went a bit overboard with my rare chests everywhere. Oh yeah, I forgot we were supposed to do that first. Because we're gonna need extra blue chips for launching all the stuff up. Alright. What do we need? I think I have the stuff for that. 4 rare EM plants, I got some standard ones. Some more rare chests. We probably will be short one. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be short one rare chest. That's alright, I'll just grab it from here. Anything else interesting in there? Some beacons and modules, so let's grab some beacons and some modules. Sea of modules. Alright, this is not quite gonna fit though. Technically I should just be able to do this. Just copy it on top of there. But there is some stuff in the way, so I think we'll try to move that out of the way first. Hopefully we can just copy paste that onto here. Just move that over a little. Alright, I think we can put that on there then. It's misaligned. Alright, so bot frames go here. And low density structures go there. That should get emptied out. These pipes are in the way as well. This goes to... It goes to the uranium mine. So max range there. I think we might be able to rotate that here. Something like that. Hopefully that'll fit. Right. So let's see if we've got what it takes to copy and paste this. We gotta delete this entire belt for now. Was it that easy? Ah, it was uncommon chests, huh? Right, I made... Fine. Uncommon chests then, so be it. Alright, so extra blue chips. I think we should be good. Yeah, this is connected again as well. This is connected again. We just need to split this off like we were doing with output priority to science. And then this has to kind of snake its way through to go to rocket parts again. If I remember correct, I should be able to do that off of this. This is basically 30 copper cable a second. I think that's the bottleneck. This absorbs 2. We've got 14 of those. 0.14. This is less than... That's exactly right. Alright, so we'll be consuming that entire belt of copper cable. That also means the entire belt of plastics and green chips, which we have. And the rest is just piped in molten iron and copper, so sulfuric acid is not really significant. We are overproducing a lot. So this should be able to run continuously, I think. Barely. Alright, and now we should be overproducing more processing units. We can see the spike. And this is all extra, so the part which was going to science, the part which was being consumed by science is going to stay the same. This is just going to be all extra chips for the rocket silo area, so that's probably a good change. Kinda barely fits, but that's nice. We're not setting up Covrex, no. Covrex does not take quality modules, so you cannot upgrade the uranium quality by doing that. If I will use Covrex, it's probably going to be on these guys for biolabs and captive biter spawner future use. Probably should do that, but it's going quite slow. We got lucky with 4 early ones, and then yesterday's entire stream we made 1 rare uranium-235, so kinda is all over the place in terms of production. Right, that is the blue chip thing. There was another big thing. I did this, this. I think we're ready to go to the rocket silo thing. We'll need Mark II productivity modules. I think I want more logistics bots. I've got 1,000 right now. The extra logistics bots, I mean, I only have 8 roboports. That is not even enough usually for 1,000 logistics bots. But still, if I put 2,000 logistics bots in there, it's basically, I'll be doubling the burst output. Of course, they will need to charge twice as long after they charge, but they have twice the accumulative battery power to fly and bring stuff to the rockets if I have twice the bots in there. And I do have a lot of bot frames now, so I don't really see a reason why I should not make those. Maybe they are still in here? Alright, yeah they are. Just gonna use regular assemblers for that. I just want all logistics bots to be the same quality really. Alright, that's another 1k. I'm not gonna leave construction bots set up on Novies. In general, I'm not set up to do that, and I don't want to spend a lot of time setting it up. I don't have anything prepared for like remote construction or maintenance or Roboport network coverage anyway. I got a couple individual networks. These are all biter zoos. This is the rocket silo area, and this is my home sorting area. Those areas should not even connect at the moment, so it's not really plausible to do that right now. Okay, we do have these modules, so I can upgrade the silos. Okay, so these were supposed to be 10 slow silos, but these accidentally got a speed module by the lab setup. I didn't take that into account. So now these are actually producing 2 rocket parts a second. If only the inserters could keep up, which they cannot. What does that mean? This is a blacklist, no? Whitelist? Something is off. That should be rocket fuel only. If I upgrade these inserters, they will be able to keep up with... No, they will still not be able to keep up, I think. I think Vulcanus is at about the minimum speed where... ignore this. Yeah, this is 1.87 parts a second. That is the minimum you need to launch continuously. But you need to insert 1.5 items a second to achieve that, and we cannot do that. We can insert only 1.34 or something like that. What if we upgrade the module? Now we're even faster. .74, 1.20. We might just be able to get there. Just trying to get the speed to exactly 1.80. Well, no, we're gonna be slightly too slow, I suppose, with the inserters. We'll see how it goes. We can still try to upgrade them and hope for the best. Not the chests though. These rocket silos are still very slow. Don't really want to break the vision by putting a row of beacons above it as well. For the looks of it, you know. Alright. We could just put one beacon on there. I think that the era of these chests is over. Because now we have just made 2000 logistics bots. So I'm just gonna load the rocket silos with the bots. Like a normal person. Instead of doing it with a chest like I used to. Because we're gonna be sending up like 2000 things per rocket with green chips and whatnot. So a stack size of 50 is no longer going to cut it, and the inserters from chests are going to be way too slow. Sure. Could do this. That's a little bit hidden. That makes a big difference. Now this makes 1.43 parts a second. This one 1.09 instead of 0.27. So that's like a 4 times speed increase. Yeah, this is alright. I think that's fine. That doesn't look too bad. Sure. Throw logistics bots. 2k bots in here. They still leave my trash slots alone, so that's nice. I suppose then it's just a matter of bringing the stuff over to the rocket silo area. Okay, that's going up quite fast now. It looks like about a similar amount of things coming in. Question is, did we have iron and copper for that? For now it looks like we did. Alright then. The problem is, as soon as I put down these chests, the bots will start emptying my trash slots, so I probably just need to take some passive providers. I guess I'm gonna be flying off of the planet, so I can realistically just empty this out. Yeah, I don't think we really need that anymore. Alright, let's do use storage chest then. I will concede. No longer that shall be in my trash slot. Let's just balance the inventory a bit. No more modules, I think. Alright, and then some trash for Mike to organize later. Alright. Chests. So we'll just use storage chests now, since I can afford that. We just need to bring this stuff over, or we may need to make this accessible for the bots at least. I'm not gonna have them fly all over the base or connect these networks. So we're gonna just hold that over real quick, like a legendary logistic bot, I suppose. Probably just put it in this area here. And then we're gonna do some hauling. You can put efficiency. Yeah, I know I can. I don't really want to clutter up this area. I like how it looks with the minimalism kind of thing. Alright. So this was all stuff from modules. We have less of these because we already have those on the ship. 18k calcite. I hope we can make it out. Yeah, we still have this on the 2 rows on the ship. I hope we can load everything before we need to fly off. Alright. I'm just gonna try to go organized. These launch 2k a stack, these launch 1k a stack, and these launch 300 a stack, and we got 3000. So that's all integer values. Like an integer number of rocket launches. I'm going to try to sort that a little so I can easily request the appropriate amount up to the spaceship so the bots will load everything. Yeah, electric engines and mining drills. We'll come back for the red chips then, I suppose. Although I have trash slots now, so I can carry everything. I can even put empty beacons next to it. It would reduce the effect of the existing ones. There's no real need to tune that down though. I forgot about these bots. They are gonna grab my stuff. Nope, they're not. It's mine. Don't touch it. Okay, looks like I cannot really comfortably use the trash slots then. That's also an integer amount. Let's put those in here. Together with the drills. Yeah, that's annoying. If you go for a certain speed, you cannot just add efficiency beacons after that anymore, because each beacon becomes less powerful if you add more beacons, so the speed effect goes down if you add something else. That's indeed new, let's call it that. Alright. That's basically going to be our inserters, but it's just more efficient to launch it up as iron, gears and circuits and parts than as completed inserters. I think that was 11k. Same for gears, we got 11k of those. Let's not use the trash slots with those hostile logistics bots being there. That's another 11k. The beacon adjusting game has become way more complicated compared to Factorio 1.1 if you want to adjust for exact speeds and productivity levels, and if you care about power, then you want to bring it down again with efficiency, and then you really get pretty complicated setups with different types and qualities of beacons, and you can really get lost in that quite a lot. Alright, these were for inserters. We can grab those, we can grab this. The machinery, sure. That's all one stack per type stuff anyway. And then there's just the stuff for foundries left, I think. I don't even know if I have this much space on my spaceship, to be honest. Machinery. Power stuff, I suppose. Let's do its own chest for power stuff. Machinery. Power stuff. Modules. This is for inserters, so let's put it back here. Poison capsules and beacons. I'm thinking I should do maybe 100 extra beacons. It does look kind of thin on the beacons. Thanks Sviplet for the half year of subscriptions. Thanks a bunch. There's an extra pipe on the second blue chip module. Oh yeah, that is very bad. Oops. That's one of these things which is annoying in Factorio is even if you just place like a ghost pipe, that just already connects and everything can break because of it. Alright, so I guess that killed advanced processing unit production. Looks like science was able to continue uninterrupted. Science just went on. But yeah, there's hardly any overflow chips during that time. Alright, now we're making them again. I was bringing stuff over. I'll be in and out before the bots even know I'm here. Ah, they got one. They got some. No, you don't. Oh, they got a lot, I think. Steel 5k with chips for foundries, and steel 5k with chips for foundries. Alright. $17,000 chips. Those launch up per 2,000, so I'm just gonna grab 1k extra. I suppose we can launch those up manually with those green chips. Okay, so now begins the fine-tuning game. Let me just copy paste this to switch this back on again. There's gotta be a grand moment, so I don't want this to start launching in the background. So I saw 3k of those and 17k of these. Just gotta add the entire logistics network to not the entirety, but all of the stuff we prepared. Let's do it in order. 17k, 12k, and then 11k iron and gears. Uh, 11k gears and 11k iron. Uh, 5k of both steel types. We've already got some on board, so we gotta compensate for that. Wait. If I've already got this on board, do I really need to send it up then? Maybe not. Let's first add it. Hey SDB, thanks for the 19 months of subscription. Good morning. We've got 4,800 on board already. It would be good to have some extra, so maybe we'll launch up. We need 5k. This launches up per 400. So let's get up to 8k. That is going to be 3200 extra. Yeah, okay, let's go up to 8k. That means only 3200 steel needs to be launched up. That's an integer number of launches, right? Then it's 3k blue chips, 2k poison capsules. $3,000 rare quality blue chips, man. I can't believe I own that stuff. Poison capsules. 2k to play with the jimmies over there. 500 mining drills I saw. That's gonna combine with the engines. $500 assemblers. I wanted to grab more beacons, 400 beacons. So we need to grab 100 extra beacons. Power poles, 120 steam turbines. I kind of feel like this is going to be easier to just hand launch up the smaller quantities. Let's do the steam turbines. Those that's 12 launches, I think. Only 10 per launch. We're almost there. Let's just complete it. 100 furnaces and 100 chemical plants. It's a lot of work, but it's for the entirety of 2kSPM of purple science and electromagnetic science. So maybe in the grand scheme of things, it's just me being lazy instead of doing it properly. 40 rare palm jacks and 20 oil refineries. Alright. What else was in there? The modules. 100, 150. And that's all. Alright, I think that's the entirety of it. So once we flick that on, the bots should go wild. Let's first grab those extra beacons and bring away the steel. Okay, we might want to make some extra beacons on, and while we are going away, we can just fill these chests again. Make more beacons, because we are kind of starting to run out. It's probably because I'm shipping 200 off of the planet at the moment. But still. Alright, steel problem solved here as well. So everything should be calibrated to launch up in the exact numbers of rocket launches, except green chips, which I need to manually combine this on one rocket. And that should be it. So I'll launch the first celebratory rocket myself. And the bots can do the rest. Mass rocket launch time. But wait, first there's more. I forgot a little bit to Let's just count up how many items are in these chests, how many stacks. We can see it in the storage number right here. 30 stacks are in here. It says it right here. 30, 40, 70, 100, 150, 200, 40, 290, 340, 350, 380, 480, 500, 510, 520, 600, 626. That's a lot of stuff. 640, 650, 670, 680. About 700 stacks of stuff. Yeah, we should have that. We have about over 1,000 slots free, so it should all fit on the ship, to be honest. And we are going to force drop off all the calcite. So yeah, we should be good. Alright. We'll save here then. It is time to start planning for Vulcanus. We are gonna go soon. That is not gonna launch automatically. Oh no, stop that. Alright, that's why we save. I thought that would do the trick, but that just causes the bots to... No! How dare you launch 2 different items on one rocket? That is not allowed. Alright, here we go. First celebratory rocket launch. For Vulcan trips. Four hours into the stream earliest. I'm not gonna bet against that. I want to, but I'm not going to. Alright. So that should be received. It is a bit hard to catch where it will go. It looks like there. Alright. First of many. Let's go. Bots, go wild. Right. Bots. Go wild. 2k bots should be flying, no? No. Alright, they're first doing the light stuff, apparently. So they have a bit slower reaction time than inserters do. Inserters just start loading the rocket during construction already, whereas the bots just wait for the rocket to be like in position and only then they will load it. Okay, the cargo doors are not closing on these. Ah, that is because it's loaded by bots, so the actual... Alright, the rocket is ready and only then the bots will load it. So it will take a bit of extra time, which means our inserters, which exactly are not fast enough to keep up if we feed the rocket with inserters for the cargo. Because the bots are a bit slower, now the inserters are fast enough to keep the doors from closing. So here comes the next rocket. Right. A nice side effect of bots being lame. Loading your rockets with inserters is the way to go if you want speed. Or if you have bot speed 20 and cargo size 3, probably that's going to be fine as well. You know, I think the problem we are running into is We have only a half a yellow belt of input. And low density structures are simply not reaching to the end over here. We're consuming them too fast. Yeah, I haven't missed rocket control units either. Right, we're just consuming a full half belt of stuff. The latter rocket silos are not getting materials to make new rockets. If the bots could just simply load some green chips on the rockets, so they would spend some time, that would be very convenient. I'm belt weaving there, and I don't have blue belts unlocked yet, so it's the best I can do. I suppose I could... we have a red belt for rocket fuel and blue chips. We have a yellow belt for low density structures. We could just unhook the space platforms and empty the belt of space platforms, use the full yellow belt for low density structures. That would do the trick. Maybe I'll do that. But then I can no longer remotely send... yeah, let's not do that. It's fine as it is. Man, that's a lot of rocket launches. How many launches? I don't know, it's gonna be a lot. I'm just waiting for the bots to load anything more than like 20 things on a single rocket there. I expanded to 2,000 robots in this network, specifically for them to mass bring stuff over. Yeah, I know, they load in the order of the crafting window. So all the machines and modules are gonna be put on there before the intermediates. I don't think there's that many things left to load though. Poison capsules are going to be last then. Okay, the modules are up next. Those are quite far down. I suppose then it's going to be iron plates. That's going to be 1,000 per rocket. And we're going to get a bit more of a bot storm going. Man, this is beautiful to watch though. I really like it. Ah, plastics. Oh, iron plates first. Okay, now we're gonna probably run into Roboport charging limits after a couple flights. Let's do the hydrate. Cheers. I was planning to do useful stuff during the rocket launches, but I kinda got stuck watching the rockets and the bots. I know there are several solutions to make low density structures reach the last silos as well, but I don't really care. Because the next issue is then going to be I'm outputting the low density structures not fast enough. This can barely compress half a yellow belt. Oh, symbol launch sound. Okay, now we get the charging stuff. Okay, so the bots have run out of energy, but that was a massive amount of charging, of launching. So now maybe the last the last of the rocket silos will get some low density structures as well again. Yeah, there we go. It's not really a problem. If you just wait long enough, all problems solve themselves. If only that was true for the real world. Oh, wow, my ears, man. Silence. Okay, last rocket is ready too. Now we're doing all the steel. But yeah, this is not an appropriate amount of roboports for the task. But like like we said, this is an obscene amount of stuff for launching in one go. Normally we don't need to do that. And the 2000 construction bots will have enough energy to load several thousands of things on the rockets without running out of before they need to charge up, and then they can charge up when the silos are idle again. For now, this setup is absolutely fine. Still cannot stop watching the silos go up. So glorious. When you get two rockets launching at the same time, the sound gets weirdly compressed or overlaid on top of each other. I think we're at the green chips phase now. No, still no. Alright, that's gonna go on for a while. Alright, so now all the rocket silos are waiting for one of these bots to be its turn for charging up and then bring the last item over there. So the rocket can actually launch. I think we can safely go away from this area. It's getting nighttime. Who doesn't love a good rocket launch in the nighttime? Okay, we'll watch a little bit more. How's the power? That's a great question actually. This might have used up a bit of power here. It's not too bad actually. Used 100 megawatts of rocket silo power on average. So we do have a gigawatt of solar power available. Alright, that's the last one. So let's go do something. Man, that was awesome. Right. Inventory stuff time. Alright, so we are preparing then. What else could we possibly want? We have productivity modules in the silos. It's good too because we just launched a ton of rockets. Oh yeah, I forgot. I want to make a rare landing pad. Vulcanus doesn't have one yet. And I specifically saved up some concrete to do that. The rare landing pad takes 200 refined concrete if I remember correctly. We need one for Gleva and one for Vulcanus. I guess one for Aquilo, but that's going to be at some later time. Where is the landing pad? It's this guy. Ah no, it's just regular concrete. So we just need 20 blue chips and 50 steel in the appropriate quality. It's easy now. I saw that was refined concrete, but that's a nice surprise. That's gonna take a minute or so. It's like it's colorful chip time. There's a rare landing pad for Glebber and one for Vulcanus. Yeah, we don't have much else to do. I think we are about ready. I wanted to start up another series of beacons. How's it going with the ship anyway? Okay, we're still okay. I think we also have to wait for passenger present this time before we head out. I'm not gonna force drop the calcite just yet. We might also launch 14k plastics already. We kinda calculated that was the amount we needed to make to make the low density structures and blue chips on Vulcanus, instead of sending them over from Novis. Although that might be, we might do that at the last moment. I think we'll first set up signs. The system is working okay. We're not spending a stupid amount of resources to make or launch this to Vulcanus anyway. Right, landing pads. I will stash one in a chest for... Do we have a rare one on Novis anyway? Yeah, I do. One will launch up. I guess Johnny's silo is still in action as well. We can send it over here. This is going to be our personal silo. Missed me. No bingo chart. All right. The beacon series, because we just launched away all of our rare beacons. Don't exactly remember what we need for that. Let's go take a look. We got 6 chests of stuff, so it could be a chest of greens, a chest of reds, 2 chests of steel, oh, 1 chest of steel, yeah, 1 chest of steel and half a chest of copper cable. We need the Mark II quality beacon. We're just going to get the quality beacons from the 16% chance to roll a rare one. Alright, so chest. Oh, these are rare chests now. We need to make them standard ones. Alright. I think how we did it was half a chest actually. Because we need to do 20 insertions of those, and then the same for red chips. Steel and copper cable is just 10 insertions, so that can go be fed from 1 chest. This is good that we do this now, because we are about to... We're about to collect all the quality stuff, so it would be nice to have a bit of extra space in these chests over here. We have a couple backup chests over there, which we might need. This is already running for I don't know how long. It's taking quite a while. Oh, green chips we already had. Forgot about that. Copper cable and steel then. 4 chests of steel. I don't have those. Let's do copper cable first. We do have the steel, it's just hidden in this area, which we need to empty out anyway, so we might as well get a head start. Can I carry all? No. Alright. Right, that is enough to get started at least. Alright. More beacons. That's gonna replenish our beacon stock for our Norvies once we are back here. Looks like I accidentally emptied out a beacon somewhere. I just wish you could not control click modules from beacons, man. It just doesn't make sense. When do you ever do that? Where could it possibly be? Maybe somebody in chat saw that. Let's see. Yeah, no, for at 1k, at normal settings, making signs on Vulcanus is much more sensible, but at 1000 times signs cost, I would need to launch a full rocket for every 1 red science pack, comparable to a normal game. And then another rocket for 1 green science pack. It's just too many science packs. We don't have 1000 times rocket carry capacity, so we need to launch 1000 times more rockets to bring red science over from Vulcanus. That seems not worth it. Especially when you can get the entire Vulcanus discount on Norvies as well with the calcite, which basically makes Norvies infinite in iron and copper as well. Although you do need to sometimes move ore patches. I'm obsessed now with my finding where I extracted those modules. It's gotta be around that steel area. I just picked up steel. It's gotta be over there. Oh yeah, here, right in the middle. Alright. Alright, steel. People saw it. I didn't. What was I doing anyway? Oh yeah, right. We were making beacons. I made the beacons. Then we just need to do the Roboport repair pack loop. And then empty the quality chests. So let's grab our repair packs. 10 locations. I will not mark them. Will I mark them? No. I know my base. Right? Actually, I didn't check if the biter zoo still works properly after doing... Okay, the behemoth biter got called to the attack group. We should do the unit info thing. Then we can see if the biter gets called to an attack group or not. Looks like 8 seconds on the cooldown, then we get a new one. Hopefully it's gonna be a big biter. Alright, so the behemoth got called. There was a line and a circle over there. Unfortunately that means It was a behemoth, so we need to wait for 20 more seconds now to get the next one. Give me a big one. Come on, 2 behemoths in a row, 35% chance for behemoths. 51 big. Come on, give me a big one. Alright, the big biter did not get called to the attack group. Yeah, the behemoth does have time. Barely, but the big biter does not have time. See if we can spot some other ones. This one just had a behemoth spawn as well. That one just had a behemoth spawn as well. Alright, this is probably cooled down already. Yeah, okay, couple seconds. Give me a big one more time. Okay, that behemoth also did not get called to an attack group. So that is problematic. That basically means maybe I should have been a clue, but the pollution cloud is pretty much growing beyond. I already was thinking that was weird because I did not really increase pollution that much. A lot of my builds are minimum pollution. But just the biter zoos no longer work because we're killing the biters too fast. So I think we have to change the build. Okay, this time he got called to an attack group, so it's a little bit all over the place. That one did not get called. Okay, that one did get called. The question is, do I dare to... I think I don't dare to lower the amount of turrets, especially the halving the big biter turrets. That could lead to a lot more damage. It's not really a problem anywhere apparently, because yeah, these biters are still at low pollution absorbed. It's only this one which is maxed out all the time. Yeah, this one has 300 pollution absorbed instead of 1200. 70, alright, that's good as well. I think we're fine. Let's not mess with the turrets. They might work as slightly less efficient, but that's only noticeable if pollution is dense enough to max out on a nest. So, and even then, they sometimes join the attack group. So I think I don't have the balls to just mess with the laser turrets and then go away from the planet for 50 hours and hope everything will be okay. So we'll just replenish repair packs and call it a day. Alright. 1 of 10. Yeah, it's rainbow lasers mods indeed. Two. Three or 4 diagonally down. Did you add the electric engines? I didn't, did I? I did not do that. I don't remember putting electric engines on there. You are absolutely correct. 4. Apparently there's 200 steel left as well. And 5k red chips. Alright, there already were red chips on board, so... Yeah, I missed the electric engines. 5k and 5k extra of those. Red chips. Oh, we're far from full. We are out of calcite though, so we really should not postpone too much longer. Or we won't be back in time with calcite for the ship. I'm just gonna bump it up. And add the electric engines here. And that should be all. I understand now why the steel did not launch up. These launch up per 400 and steel does as well. So we will need to... we have one rocket which does 200 electric engines and 200 steel then at the end. We have to manually launch that one. That's fine. Now I'm under pressure, so I'm under pressure of running out of calcite. That means I'll probably finally start hurrying up and get my bottom off of the planet. I was planning to bring like offerings to the fish pond for good luck, but I don't know if we have time for that. Alright, next one is add the oil. We do have a little bit of leeway. We don't need to go right away. $19K oil. 12-15 squares. Alright, I think I'm not gonna change this. I was planning to maybe delete some oil here, but I'm not sure it will fit in the remaining tanks. That would free up a couple of biter expansion chunks, and that's kind of a pressing issue at the moment. That was 9 and 10. I think I've had all of them. We can check that over here. Repair packs in each biter zoo. 700, 700, 700, 700. 1.4k because that's a double one. So I didn't miss any of them. All of them have 700 repair packs. Right? That's good. Botted stream. The final launch of that half stack of electric engines and half stack of steel. Yeah, that does not get carried. So yeah, this was what is intended. The bots just quickly load a massive amount of stuff on a thing. Then the silos go idle and the bots can spend their time recharging. That's fine. That's the last one. We'll set it to automatic again. As soon as it's gone. Alright. The rocket has left the silo, we should be good. Question is, do we still have space for 14k plastics this time? It might be good to just take that. I think we do. That is going to be 280 inventory slots. And we still have about 600 or so. So I think we can flick that on as well. And that should bring... yeah, all 2000 bots are on the way. Bringing in the plastics. Looks like they fairly divided over all the silos. There's just going to be 7 launches, is it? Man, that is insanely efficient. So that's 14,000 items. Let's check that out. I think all the bots should be able to load that on there before any of them need to go charge up mid-task. Maybe not. It's maybe there. Yeah, maybe it will work. I think it will work. 14,000 items loaded without recharging in between. Yeah, I think we're there. There we go. 7 rockets. Nice, and now they can spend an eternity for recharging, I don't care. No, wait. What? Where's my final plastic? There is one bot. There is one bot which is having 2 or 3 bots. It looks like the most distant rocket silo. Give me my plastics. I'll do it myself. No, don't touch it. Mine. Right. Last rocket. We just need to empty the quality chests. And then we can head off, so let's not waste too much time. Everything is on board, just empty quality chests. That's a bad save point anyway. Everything on board. Just empty quality chests and go. Just is relative here. Question is, do I bring everything over here? I think I will try to, at least for the start. Let's start at the red chip area, together with the blue chips. We'll try to keep the inventory open just to see what springs in. We already picked this empty 4 module ingredients not too long ago. So this part shouldn't be too full. Alright. Not too bad. Sure, 2 chests here, have that over there. Let's not think too long about what goes where. We'll just throw it in. Right, that is this red and blue chip setup. The next quality thing is the red chips itself. These are the old chests which technically don't need to be emptied, but we'll do it anyway. And now I'm gonna regret making so much quality, I feel. This is gonna be a lot of quality. I probably should be using my trash slots here. I don't have a logistics bot network anyway, so the bots won't bother me. Yeah, chat is pre-recorded in my streams. I type it out all myself. What do you think, chat is so funny by themselves? Of course not. I type everything out beforehand and just paste it onto the stream. I plan all my failures. So you guys can laugh about them. What is he doing? Oh, I'm running into the Johnnies. Almost a bingo square. They didn't destroy anything just yet. Where am I even going? I think we emptied out all the... Yeah, all the initial chests are out. These chests should not be filled anymore. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. You can put it on the belt, I don't care. I started from the right side for the feel-good factor, but these chests are all full. So it's gonna take a couple trips as well. Oh, hey Moonball. Pre-recorded points redeemed. I'll do some I've done some pre-stream stretching, so I don't need to do it right now, right? That is how it works though, with all this stuff. Alright, we'll do it I can do that when we fly to Vulcanus actually. On the flight, it's not gonna be a 5-minute flight anymore. Because we can go faster now. But it's still gonna take some time. Man, so much quality stuff. Oh, these green chips are gonna be hell. Okay. Red chips empty. Oh, and now this is gonna run for 30 to 50 hours with my absence. And then everything is just gonna explode all over the place. Not great. I'll first go do the engines over at Blue Signs because I'm most likely to forget about those. And if I forget one station, then basically everything clogs up. So yeah. I'm not even sure I'm overdoing it with the quality, man. I don't need this much quality stuff. I didn't know that though when I started to collect it. But I think I already made all my rare quality electric engines for the mining drills. I think I currently already made all of the required ones. This is going to be a lot, so let's stash it somewhere far away. I'll keep the good ones close by. Does quality bring you joy? Yeah, that's the downside to quality. I cannot really say it brings me joy to haul all of this stuff over all the time. Ah, it's not too bad. We already cleared out the engines as well, right? Next up, I think then it's just the green chip part. Okay, this is not gonna be great. We'll save the bot frames for last, that's gonna be the most fun. Right, good quality engines go here. That's all the engines I got. I would say, I mean this, in general, this method of doing quality is not viable for normal play. I'm basically swimming in the stuff because of 1000 times science cost. I have 1000 times quality items because I have 1000 times science cost, because I'm making 1000 times as much stuff for science, which means I roll 1000 times more quality items during the process. Alright, I think that side is out. I don't even know where to look. Man, this is such a horrible setup. So this is what I usually do off cam. After the stream, just running around. That was other quality stuff. Fine, we can grab that as well. There goes the modules again. This side was empty already. We're on this side. They were full. Alright. I suppose we will still be using all of that once we get to epic and legendary quality, but who knows, we might have better methods available once we get there to actually do that. All of these are full. I think the rest is just gonna go over here in the backup corner. What's the plan? Science a minute? 2000. 21, 24. Looks like we're falling a bit. Maybe space science. Space science still okay. Resources? Resources okay. Why are we falling? Ah, it is space science. I think, yeah, not all inserters are outputting science anymore. Which is a problem. That means science is... not being output at the appropriate speed. Since we're doing chest management... It doesn't need to be perfect, but... Okay. It needs to be a little more perfect than that. Oh, that's pretty decent. And then the rest will just throw in the back here. Okay, now all chests are loaded equally, so we should be able to feed out the rest of the signs at full speed as well. It's probably going to be enough to get this at full speed, I would imagine. That's signs per minute solved, and meanwhile we're just running out of calcite, so not a great job. Alright. One final check. I think this is completely empty now. Infrastructure stuck. This is a regular chest. Yeah, the bottom part has been done. Bottom part is done. Top part then. Why regular chest there? Where? Where is there? Yeah, bottom part was done. Let's try to be more organized. Left side is empty. And we can go over to the middle part. I mean, I don't have unlimited rare chests just yet. and doesn't really matter. This is just a general storage here. Oppa. No, not these. These are regular ones. Alright, that the most annoying part is almost done. That green chip is probably the most annoying setup I've ever built. Alright. I do think we're probably gonna use all of this. I don't think I'm collecting it in vain. Since once we get back we will no longer have any... we are going to abandon quality completely, so we'll just have to run on our stocks for the rest of the playthrough. So also all the stuff for Aquilo needs to come from our stocks, for example. So I think we're okay. I think that was... no, we still need this green chips over here. No, this ones. Alright, yeah, those ones. Alright. That is the annoying part done. Then the only other quality stuff I have in the base is bot frames, I think. This is just military signs, engines we picked up. This is not active. Green signs doesn't have quality. This is just running in the background. This is just uranium. Yeah, I think we're done. I already picked up this. Let's pick up all the steel. We already did that. We'll run separately with steel. Alright, so for example, we're spending our steel quite well. And I again picked up those modules. I'm going to install a mod. It's no longer default settings. I'm gonna install a mod which disables doing exactly this. That is the most annoying mechanic in Factorio. Or at least at this very moment, because that's the mechanic that's bothering me right now. Alright. I doubt I'm ever gonna use those pipes. But I thought I might need more engines for drills, so I could use the pipes, gears and steel to make more engines. Let's move those over as well. Again, we'll keep the good pipes. Did you not research logistics? I've got Johnnies in my base. That's my excuse. Alright, that is empty as well. Then it's just the engines and bot frames themselves. And we will be done. My bot frames, we already stole 1000 of them. Looks like those have mostly replenished. Okay, everything fits. I think that's the last haul. And we are ready to go. Weirdly enough. Bot frames, yes, we do want those here. Because we use uncommon bots pretty much everywhere. Okay, that's full. Let's put it there. I don't have electric engines anywhere else. I was scrapping a lot of electric engines as well. Ah, they're over here. Ah, I see. I thought I should have a ton of those. Oh, we still have normal engines in my trash slot as well. Alright. We're getting on with it soon, I promise, I promise, I promise. I just gotta feed my addiction. I will reincarnate as a logistics bot in Factorio, confirmed. Alright. And now I do remember. Alright, I did this. I wasted a bunch of electric engines to try to get some good ingredients. Looks like that failed mostly. Ah, that's actually not true. I mean, these could be made into electric engines again with quality chance. And we've got a decent amount of quality engines out of that, which could be turned into electric engines directly. But yeah, we no longer really need to, so there's that. Alright, I think we're done. I think I need a chest next to my landing pad. Don't even know what that belt is doing. My armor. I do want to send my armor up. I don't need the extra solar panels for Vulcanus, I don't think. That's probably not gonna happen. But that is my northeast stuff. Ooh. Missed. No shots were fired. So then all that's left to do is launch up my armor and myself. And hope the Johnnies don't destroy a belt because I was too lazy. Let's save here. It's been a while. Time to go. It's already 4 hours into the stream. Somebody bet that I wouldn't make it to Vulcanus before 4 hours into the stream. Ha! 1 hour and 55 minutes. I win. Let's send it. First rocket over the Johnnies. Nothing should happen. "22 minutes? Oh god, we're gonna be late with the calcite." How much calcite do we still have? 19k, yeah, we are running it thin. I forgot to throw my weapons and ammo in here. That won't fly. I guess it's this save I really want. One final check. No, not one final check. If I do one final check, I'll find something else to get distracted by. We're not gonna do a final check, we're just gonna go... What could possibly go wrong of leaving an undefended planet for 50 hours in the Behemoth Biter era? I don't think anything possibly could go wrong. Right? We should be good. Everything should be fine. Got check marks on those. I'm not gonna waste the time. I'm too scared to waste the time. The calcite problem. Everything is gonna stop and stop working. I'm just gonna override that one. Here we go. Off to Vulcanus. This keeps being funny. Goodbye, Johnnies. See you next time. We're gonna play with the Jimmies now. Right, I didn't hear the sound that anything got broken, at least, so the belts will still be flowing. I didn't go to Vulcanus a couple weeks ago. It was a guerrilla mission. I deny everything. What are we waiting for? Alright, we don't have the advanced circus, but that's fine. I just overestimated that. We'll switch that group off. We'll switch both of these off. I do think I want to bring I want to bring more classics on the next flight as well. Let's go! Why novice? For 50 hours. I want to zoom out, but I do that every time and I mess up the visuals. Do we still have a maximum speed? We do. Alright, we're on the ship. Let's go fast. See if we can survive with damage 4. The power should be okay since we're going to Vulcanus, so the solar power should only go up. Let's see if we can handle the asteroids at laser damage 4. Oh no, jump scare, yeah. Okay. 2-hour intro is done. Hey, at least it was not a 4-hour intro. Like you all predicted. Yeah, I do have a long and strong ship. Ah, that ship got... Is that word banned? What the heck? Alright. Got a long and strong ship. I think it might be optimistic to go at full speed. It still took pretty long to zap these asteroids. We're gonna encounter a lot of them. Okay, that's 80 miles an hour. No, 55 miles an hour. But it's the Netherlands, so we do 80 kilometers per hour. Still terrifyingly fast. Yeah. 80 kilometers an hour would take quite a while, I suppose. In the space travel, we do kilometers a second here. I really like the rainbow lasers. I should really watch like this. Get rid of all the visual clutter. We hardly are encountering any asteroids. I don't know what's going on. All of them are spawning on the sides or something. I think we almost arrived already. Yeah, we're there. We arrived! Here comes Vulcanus. Oh, and suddenly the planet is in vision. Weird that that was not visible from further away, but oh well, I suppose. Power is full, so yeah, we did not run into any power problems at all. Right, we are loading calcite, so that's good. We got to send the ship away as soon as possible. 17k calcite. It's gonna take quite a while to launch up all the calcite. In the meantime, I'm gonna drop down. And we're gonna do some cleanup. We cannot send stuff down because everything is full. Let's drop. Vulcanus, here we go. Why do I drop out of a random cargo bay, man? I'm the main man here. I should be exiting from the hub every time. I'm going to ignore all this carbon on the ground. For now. Alright, let's not start in the middle of a track. We'll start at a fresh new track. Alright, so basically I need to move the carbon out so I have space for my other stuff. Alright. That's all the carbon. This is my inventory. Was my inventory, I suppose. We're gonna change that out for the carbon. Alright, we got an inventory again. And we've got an empty silo, so now I can drop some stuff. There is 600 inventory slots in there. So... do I just carefully drop down everything myself? I think I do. I probably want to set up some chests somewhere to store it in. I've got some chests up here. That is my safe area. We're probably gonna bring it over here. That's gonna be the new stuff. I will do the grid lines because they are kinda important on this planet. Alright, so my inventory can just go in here for now. First thing I need is... I need everything. Let's just start sending. Mining drills, yes. Pump jacks, the furnaces. Assemblers. Chem plants. Oil refs. Yeah, I think we're gonna use... should I send the EM plants? I built the power on coal by mistake. I didn't see it when I put the first thing on there. I did see it by the time I installed the second and third one. But since we aren't mining coal just yet, let's just go with it. I'm just gonna drop some of those, all the beacons, starter modules, Alright, all the iron, all the steel, all the plastics, all the gears. Okay, I think we're just going to force that down. Landing pad. Armor. Poison capsules. Alright, let's first bring that away. The mining drills are separate. They are part of harvesting for big mining drills. Beacons and some modules. Some EM plants to get started. I guess EM plants can go in the machinery. Right, so there's a slight issue. If I accidentally overload this, if I accidentally overload the silo, we have a problem, because normally stuff drops on the ground, but it doesn't drop further than this. The rest just gets despawned. So I gotta be a little bit careful here. We're gonna add a new group. That should get rid of all the iron. All the steel. And I think we'll do 5 lines of steel over there. We keep the rest on board. The gears, sure. We can bring all of those down. And all the electric engines are specifically for here as well. Alright. Let's start clicking some stuff out of there. We got an inventory there. I think we should be alright. Poison capsules. The landing pad is a... We don't really want to upgrade this landing pad, at least not at this very moment. We have some other intentions for that. Okay, that is steel. I'm specifically bringing it over here because we need to vacate. We need to vacate that starter area. We need 3k. I'm not really sure I should send down everything else. 10k. Oh yeah, we should send down all of these. We should send down all of these. Oh, don't despawn my rare blue chips, please. Alright, we won't. Alright. We're gonna be fine. Should have more iron. Oh, we do. Okay, 11k. 9.6. Right, no, we need 6k for inserters. That's inserters. Then we've got 3k. for foundries. That is foundries. Oh, this is then for modules. This is going to be for modules. And we need the blue and red chips for those as well. Alright, I think we got most of that out of the way without doing lethal damage to any parts. 8k and 8k. 3k and 2k, so we have a little bit of a mismatch. I need 1k more I do have 1k more chips on board. Sure. Alright. Now we can safely send down the plastics as well. Kind of a delicate balancing act to get everything off of this ship in the proper way. Oh wait, we have more red chips over here. We also need those for mining drills, together with the electric engines, which we are still to pick up. So that is destined for modules then. 3k, 3k, and we got 8k, 8k, something like that, I suppose. The rest of the chips should be for engines. Which means I did not need to send down those extra red chips, but we've got them now, so I suppose they're staying here. That is 10k. No, it is 5k. Which means we also need 5k in red chips. That's going to be for big mining drills, and this is left over. I sent it down by mistake. So plop it in somewhere. Plastics is here. That's all the plastics we need to make a batch of low density structures and blue circuits. But that's going to be of later care. I just wanted to have that on the planet for now. How much calcite is on board? 14k. How much calcite is left? 12k. I think we'll make it back in time with the calcite. I think I exactly wasted not enough time. Yeah, I think we're exactly okay. I wasted the exact amount of time I could without getting into trouble. Is there anything else on the ship which I need? Do we have mining drills to get started here still, or did I not keep any? I need to mine coal and such things. 16 drills. I think I'll send down a stack. I launched them up from Vulcanus, then they went on the ship, and now they're back and I'm sending them down again. Such as life sometimes. How about foundries? I should have some foundries, right? Please tell me I left myself some foundries. I don't see a lot of foundries. Two uncommons. Sure. I don't think I need to send. I have the stuff. I literally have the stuff to start making them on the planet right now. So I don't think we need to send down more. Let's do it anyway. And recyclers. I'm not sure I'll need them, but if I do, let's send some down. Some more EM plants. Send down 1,000 rare steel as well. I'll send that down as well. I think the rest stays on the ship for now. Just to align things better. Or something. Right. So let's grab the rest of the stuff. And that is everything off of the ship. Well, that took a hot minute. What are you doing? You are not... Okay, you're just roaming in your territory. That's a little bit close by my chest here, friend. No, don't... what are you doing? Don't turn left. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why is he turning left? It's literally a straight edge. What are you doing? Okay, he's turning away again. I mean, as to the best of my knowledge, he should not be able to automatically trigger on this or something, but I'm not a demolisher expert, so I was still a little scared. Alright, we'll throw that and that in here. Machinery, recyclers, assemblers. Oh, we got the Mark II stuff here as well. Alright. No. Alright, it is time to switch on the minimap again. I forgot to stretch and stuff, so I think I'm just gonna do that quickly. What is up next? I think next up is gonna be some proper exploration. We need to find our resources, how much we have available, and then we can define our research part. If we have barely enough to get to artillery, for example, we might have to just hard beeline artillery for 1.5 million and not indulge in any of the other juicy techs for now. Like asteroid reprocessing for 500,000 is required on the way to Aquilo, but it's required on the way to Aquilo, which is quite a while away still, so it's not required. Cliff explosives would be nice to have, but also not required. Coal liquefaction. I thought that would be a good first technology to research, since it doubles the yield from your coal patches, but actually it does not. It does double the yield from your coal patches for the part that you devote to coal liquefaction. Then you make twice the oil per coal, but a lot of the coal, like the majority of the coal, just goes straight into the science pack in terms of, in the form of those carbide discs, which require the carbon to be made from coal, and does not benefit from coal liquefaction at all. So it's actually not such a required technology as I thought at first glance. Yeah, and then the rest is just nice toys to have, but is it really required? Probably not. So that is where we're at right now. Let's make a save. I'm going to take a short break, walk around a bit, and do some stretching and grab a new drink and all the good stuff. Small break time. And in the meantime, I'll suppose I'll entertain you. Let's try to fight the behemoth demolisher. Phew. Alright. That didn't take too long. Now he's angry. Okay, I'm gonna stand here until he kills me again. That's probably gonna be pretty soon, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. See you soon. Really? Really, look at that big bad behemoth demolisher and you gotta resort to spawn camping. Really? Skill issue, man. Skill issue. Huh? Spawn camping me like a coward. Man, that guy has a girthy body. When you're not zoomed out to beyond normal factorial limits, that guy really is quite the behemoth size indeed. Okay, looks like I survived that one. Holy smokes, that guy is huge. Well, we'll meet again, Mr. Behemoth Demolisher. We will meet again. And it will probably end exactly as it did right now, but we'll try at least at some point. Man, that guy is huge. Alright. He's coming back again. He likes the solar panels, looks like. Was not quite ready yet. Was still preparing my healthy beverage. Cheers everybody. I hope you're all having a nice Sunday. I cannot believe we actually are not on Norvis. This is actually the first time we are on a different planet with the intent of making science packs, you know, instead of just unlocking some other buildings for Norvis. So it's gonna be a fun run. What zoom mod do I use? Yeah, thanks for the mods command. It's called extra zoom. You can manually set the zoom out and zoom in limits. It does override the standard though. Right. Behemoth Demolisher spawn in the wild? On my world, yes, because I've installed the mod before we went to Vulcanus, which means Vulcanus generates with Behemoth Demolishers somewhere far out. We don't know how far, but that's what we're gonna find out now, because it's exploration time. Is it exploration time, or is it first time to... Is it first time to do the cliff explosives thing? So my starting area is quite limited. And maybe I should first try to get the demolishers to explode all the cliffs in my area. And I probably want to bring a ton of pipes when we go exploring. Because I also want the demolishers which we are gonna take out, like this guy. We're gonna get it. I mean, I'm not scared to take on a demolisher this size, not just yet. Let's pick on the small guys. We do want that coal. Maybe we should explore first and figure out what resources we have available where. I want to keep as many demolishers alive as I possibly can. So if we turn out to have a lot of coal, like let's say this demolisher with like almost 20 million coal in its territory is available for takedown, then why not keep this demolisher alive, right? We do need to take out one guy though, or we can never bring anything through this territory if we keep the entire ring around us here. So yeah, maybe we'll explore. So the thing is though, we got an issue with calcite. I gotta deconstruct all of this to be able to do the demolish thing. We're gonna have to do some pretty precise maneuvering here, because this is kind of going to stay. The calcite mine though has to go. Temporarily at least. So maybe we'll just clean up a little bit of this carbon. So we can make some... I guess it pops in my inventory automatically. We need... how much calcite per trip? 460k from 732. He ate up quite a bit of carbon, calcite. A 30k calcite, that is... how many inventory slots? This is 500, 1000 for 20. 600 inventory slots for 30k. A chest has 48. Twelve times 48. That is almost, so that is like one load of calcite for Norvies. I kind of want to fill up a couple loads for Norvies so I can do the cliff explosive thing here. Without risking running out of calcite on Norvies. Let's bring 120k in these chests over here. It's gonna be a while. Where are you picking up this carbon? Alright, then we need to reroute the belt around to fill these chests. Ideally we'll make a 6-to-1 splitter. Or 1-to-6 splitter. How much calcite can we mine anyway from this? If we want to fill this quickly, I probably should bring out 2 belts. But I have bots. Right, so that should be the new calcite input. And that's all my red belts. Really? Really, game? Game, it's me. You know, I got a chest full of the things, alright. I'm not as dumb as I thought I was. So yeah, I think we'll explore first because we need some time to fill up those chests, I suppose. We'll draw 2 new bells. This is all temporary, of course. Yeah, we're gonna avoid going through that carbon field. That is for somebody else later to clean up. Probably not somebody else, but definitely later. Alright. That's calcite buffer. That is the longest save game name in a while, and I didn't make a single spelling mistake, so no bingo card for you. There. How is the hauler doing? 27k on board. Right, so this has got to be deleted again. We can keep this active But we can keep this existing at least. On Norvis will collect plastics and rocket parts once again. We'll keep doing at least rocket parts. We'll bring over a couple loads of plastics as well. We do need to request the plastics down to Vulcanus then though. Say 3 more loads, that's 42k plastics. Which is 420 inventory slots. I do have that. I think I should deconstruct some of these cargo bays if I want to blow up these cliffs with the help of our friend Little Jimmy. First we'll make a blueprint off of this. Except without this, that was a mistake. Lock it on the grid so we can place it back after we deconstruct it. I think we're loading at the maximum speed here, so good enough. Now we just gotta wait for those chests to fill up. That's gonna take a while, and in the meantime we can start doing the exploring stuff. Why would I clean this up? Even the Jimmies cannot destroy this. They can destroy like all the stuff that I built, but they don't know how to destroy a single piece of carbon which is laying on the ground. That's basically indestructible. It must be made of those nanotubes or something. Alright. What do I need for exploration? I know what I don't need. I don't need anything else except for maybe some pipes. I'm not really planning to blow up stuff just yet, so I probably don't really need anything. Chests are good to have. I'm just gonna throw all my stuff in here. I'm gonna bring some pipes. Why do I have one solar panel? This is part of the machinery we brought over. Ah no, it's not. I already had 20 rare pumjacks on the side. Oh well, so be it. I think we further gotta sort this out eventually in stuff that is obsolete. Because there's a ton of tier 1 modules and uncommon stuff in here, which we don't really need to have access to, I don't think. Why the heck do I have 200 copper cables in here? Alright, the one thing that I do want to bring is the cargo pad. Because if you remember from Fulgora, this thing is great for exploring new planets. Kind of a little bit of an exploit, I would say. But this has a radar coverage distance of 6. So that basically means it generates an area of 13 by 13 chunks around itself. That is the visible area. So we can just plop this thing. Oh, we cannot. Oh. Oh, wait, we already have a landing pad. Okay, that is void. There goes my secret strategy. Of just plopping it down and picking it back up. I suppose we'll just place it down actually then. Oh well. Then we gotta resort to plan B. And plan B is basically a solar powered radar. I magically have one solar panel, so I'm not gonna complain. So in that case, I just need to build this, put it in the copy paste, and then just deconstruct it every time. Which means I do need I'll take one Roboport in my running armor then. I probably won't need all the solar power anyway. I probably won't need all the solar power anyway for keeping my armor supplied. Alright, that's our inventory gonna be. That is our exploration scene. So we can still do the same thing. It just takes a bit more time. But it kind of works the same. This has a coverage of 5. So the Rare Raider does the same thing but a little bit less efficient. Of course we gotta make sure to not anger any Jimmies because they're gonna be destroying us. Let's have a quick look over at Norvis. Space Science, how much is remaining? 57k. I think we exactly have not enough Space Science to pull this off properly. We are up to 217k yellow signs though, which means I think we're gonna switch to worker speed 4 right now. That's gonna help us the soonest because we got a lot of stuff to build on Vulcanus, and in general it's just we need to wait less. It's a nice quality of life kind of thing. Alright, I'm ignoring everybody again apparently. Cursed belt split? That is not a cursed belt splitter. Heck no, heck no. We're gonna get there though. Maybe not today actually. What am I ignoring? Uranium ammo? No. It's only a million signs, I suppose. Actually, we have yellow signs set up. At 400 SPM is gonna take forever though. It's like 50 hours of yellow signs production at this point in time. So no, we're not gonna do that. We also would need the accompanying damage upgrades to really do a lot of it. I think we can at least fight small demolishers with the gun turrets we have now. We can fight small demolishers with poison capsules. We might be able to do medium demolishers at our current tech level by combining poison capsules with gun turrets. And big demolishers, I have no idea. We'll probably do some tests before we actually will start destroying everything. Right, where do we go? I think we just go systematic. We'll destroy or we'll explore one demolisher's territory at a time. And then make a note of what they are guarding. Try to put it in some sort of logical area or something. Alright, I know this is all the ones near us are small ones. And this is our friend Small Jimmy, but Small Jimmy gets a big icon. You can hardly see the difference anyway. I mean, this is the difference between Small and Behemoth, so I'm not going to be able to tell them apart. Small Jimmy is going to live, even though he's defending 200k tungsten. The other two worms are not defending anything, really. I guess this could be okay building land if we got rid of all the cliffs. So that might be a reason to take out this guy. We need one Small Jimmy to survive. I would like to keep as many as possible. This guy is not really protecting good building land, but he does protect a little bit of good building land here, which is connected to my actual good building land. This guy has a lot more potential good building land once we blow up the cliffs though. And now I'm gonna stop saying good building land because I've been saying that way too much. Let's first go look. First go look on the coal guy and the tungsten guy over here, and see what's up there. Some info on the bar. I was looking at chat. I was just running into him, right? I have no idea what yeah, it looks like I was just running into him and then I got stuck between the cliff or something. 1-0 for the demolishers. Oh, that was kinda sad. Okay, that one's gonna get it. That's it. We're gonna claim that coal. It's ours now. He's gonna die. That is not acceptable. Oh god, the walk of shame without legs. Pistol of shame as well. We can use the pistol to aggro some demolisher later on or something. Oh god. Oh god, Dodge is here as well. See my expert level Factorio play. Yeah, I'm trying to grind free ammo because that's 40 iron, yo, and especially in 1000 science cost, 40 iron would be a lot of resources, you know, if science was 1,000,000 times cheaper than it is right now. No car. No, I kinda outgrew the car already with the power armor and the rear legs, I feel. You know, that is as long as I actually have my armor and it's not laying somewhere under some demolisher body somewhere. Okay, looks like no more reading chat while running around. That seems to be a little bit too dangerous for me personally. At least Factorio is pretty forgiving, right? With I mean, I'm back. Nothing happened. See, it's nothing happened. There. Everything looks normal. Nothing to see here. Right. Even my armors are still charged up. Right, we were on the way to Mr. Coal Guy. Let's just ignore that entire thing happened. What's karma? What do you mean karma? What did I ever do to deserve that? Is that the guy in this territory? I think let's... It's a bit cheesy to zoom out so far when exploring. I think the regular Factorio is 200. Alright, so this is the normal maximum zoom level. Kinda makes more sense, I suppose. This is the small guy in this territory which is defending absolutely nothing except some building ground. Alright, I want to know about the territory I'm in right now, so let's try to follow it on the minimap. Can I just make the minimap a little bit bigger for this? Alright, yeah, let's do that. It's a little bit more clutter on the bottom of the screen, but the minimap is a bit bigger as well. I already went in the wrong territory. So we gotta find the Jimmy that controls this territory, and we gotta find the borders. With this walking speed, I'm not really sure it makes sense to actually do this. Okay, maybe it does make sense. That's a medium guy. I'm gonna give them the appropriate symbol, even though they are indistinguishable on the map. Okay, so it does make sense to do that if we feel like we're close to an edge or something. Still did not spot the local guy in this territory. But there he is. Medium. Okay, that's bad news. Because that guy is doing the call. I knew that that guy was a medium, but yeah. It is a medium demolisher. And he's 5, 13, at least 17 million coal. I think that's all he has. Oh, he has okay, that's negligible. 100, that's less than a million. If it's not a million, we don't really care, I suppose. Acid, coal, calcite is a thing as well. There's no calcite in here. Okay, so 17 million coal and like a negligible amount of tungsten. Maybe we should put it on there. I should probably develop a standard and then we can just change the numbers. I can copy the tag and change the numbers. Looks like I already did that. Alright, let's make a template. I think the first resource we care about is tungsten. Tungsten and coal are the most important. And then we get the sulfuric acid. I hope the demolisher is not... Okay, there's a demolisher close to me, but I'm standing not in his territory, so we should be good. I'm kinda a little bit nervous. And then calcite. Okay, looks like everything is million except sulfuric acid, so we'll move that one to the end. That's our template. So if we want to standardize that, we should change this to 500,000 coal and 5k% acid. Do I delete the ones which are not in there? I think I do. I'm not sure if this is more clear what I'm doing now. It doesn't really feel more clear. Alright, we'll just go in order of importance what they are protecting. Maybe that's the way to go. This medium guy is mostly protecting 17 million coal, and I guess it also has 160k tungsten, so that is probably the way to do it. Let's go find the guy up here. Not this guy. The guy which inhabits this territory. I forgot to pick up my radar. Oh, I'm an idiot. That could have very well triggered that demolisher while I was in map view for 5 minutes. SML, I was thinking about it. SMB. SMB and then B for behemoth. So we found the territory, we just gotta find the owner. Already zooming out frantically. Is this the guy? It's the guy. It's a small guy, that is great news. That is all of our tungsten problems solved. 11.5. 16.5 million tungsten. It's a small guy though. I think I'll just write it out. Okay, that is stellar news. We'll move it in this corner maybe. That's not working. Those are all takeoutable. Okay, that one's gonna get it as well. Medium, I hope that one's gonna get it as well, but I cannot be sure yet. I guess we'll just continue circular and reveal the territories as we go along them. Why not in the middle? Why not in the middle? Now we're gonna argue about what is the middle. You're probably already raging right now. We just saw this guy, so... And maybe it makes sense to do it a bit more in the middle than I was doing. Paranoid. Alright. I think we can plop down a sneaky radar here. That will plop massive area into vision. There we go. Oh, that's the entire border. Don't see the owner. Calcite, sulfuric acid, 666,000%. Okay, we gotta claim that one. That's a sign. Okay, it's nighttime. I think nighttime on Vulcanus is not that long. Is somebody angry? Not yet. Right, there we go. Medium over here. We'll just tag the areas as we find them. Ooh, there is the guy. I almost ran into him again. I almost rear-ended him. Okay, I'll plop the radar down like right outside of your territory. Then you won't mind. It's a medium guy as well. That was not the territory I was looking for, actually. Okay, still no big ones, so that's good. Last time I was on Vulcanus and my new player experience, I had the mech armor. And I did not even come close to realizing just how annoying all those cliffs are. We want to find the guy in this territory, I still haven't spotted him. Okay, that is a pretty sizable tungsten patch as well. Not the richest, but pretty big. There's one on the edge over there as well. So where is that guy hanging out, really? He has to be down here somewhere then. That's a small one. At least I saw this was a small one. Maybe there's an invisible demolisher in this territory or what? Where the heck is he? I've been walking around this territory for ages now. There he is. Right? No, that's the guy from territory below. Where the heck is this guy? He should be around the edge somewhere. Yeah, stuck. Mech armor, where are you? No, really, where is that guy? There is no way. What? I'm like a pet chasing my own tail, I guess. Alright, what is in this territory anyway? 11 million calcite, 5 million calcite. A negligible amount of tungsten, like 4k, that's like 4 tungsten in a regular playthrough. No coal, no acid. No, there is acid, yeah, there is acid. Oh, there's a lot of acid. This is like 150k% acid, as well as 16 million calcite. So both of the resources which are not terribly important, but it has a lot of it. Mystery size. Nobody knows. Maybe it's invisible. 16M calcite and 150,000% sulfuric acid. Didn't I make a template for this? Exactly for this reason, because it's kind of hard to find. Alright, let's go one more loop. If I don't spot him now, I'm just gonna assume nobody lives here and it's mine already. And I'm just gonna build here as if nothing is roaming around in this area. That's the medium guy from the other territory. Maybe I didn't stay close enough to the edge or something. Okay, there he is. It's a medium one. Okay, that's too bad. Alright. Oh, the next one is guarding an even higher amount of calcite, looks like. That's like 31 million calcite for a small demolisher. 32 million. Let's go see if it's got something else to offer. It does. It also has sulfuric acid, so no thanks. We will leave this medium demolisher alone. And then we go to a smaller neighbor which has the same stuff to offer. A 127,000%, 500,000 coal, and 32 million calcite as far as I can see. That is insane. Let's go stand somewhere else in case the demolisher was triggered on that. I don't even know what the most important resource here is. Maybe it's 500,000 coal. Okay, let's use the template. Or a template at least. I don't have a template anymore, looks like. 506k coal. Not 5,000, but 150,000. Oh no, 127. Still though. We can call it 128. And to top it off, there is 32 million calcite in here as well. And all protected by a small demolisher, man. That is, that's a pretty good territory. Kinda makes this one... Okay, this one killed us. Actually, I killed myself by walking under it. It's like walking under like a train and then blaming the train for not moving out of the way. Yeah, it's a tiny patch. I counted that one. Ah, there's another patch. Another patch. That one I missed completely. So let's say 35 million calcite then, at least. Okay, this is just the calcite chunk. I've changed my mind. The important part is the calcite here. And that's an insane amount of resources. That's all the calcite and probably all the sulfuric acid we will need in a single territory. And it has some bonus coal to top it all off, so pretty sweet. Doesn't look like we need to fight any medium demolishers just yet then. Okay, here we got some tungsten. This patch is shared between two territories. I suppose these two guys are next. See a small one. I'm not in his territory. This is a small one. It does have... Okay, I'm standing fairly safe. 70,000% sulfuric acid or so. You can count this 3.4 million tungsten, I suppose. And this one will leave out of the equation just yet, until we also figure out what is on the other side. You'll see coal might be the most important resource, but I already kind of anticipated on that with that's a medium. Anticipated on that by planning to send over lots of plastics from Norvis. Not really sure what he's protecting, but we don't really care just yet. We first need to look in other territories. Mostly this guy's territory. I brought enough stuff for about a gigawatt of power, so hopefully that's enough. Oh, it's night, so this won't do anything. Alright, we'll do it ourselves. Weird, snaky, a weird corridor here. So some panhandle standing up. Alright, we found the demolisher. It's a small one. Okay, that is great news. That means this tungsten is accessible. Another 4.4. That's at 7.8. And it's going to be 2 times small. I'll put it on the border. What else do they have? 12 million calcite. Okay, that's like a combination territory, but it has 8 million tungsten, which is a good deal. But this guy is just one small demolition, has 16 million tungsten. Okay, looks like small Jimmy can get to keep his tungsten deposit of 200k right here. Looks like we won't be needing that. Let's check out this weird panhandle. There's a medium guy. What a weird territory. That guy got kinda scuffed when they drew the borders. It's a medium demolisher and he's barely got any territory to defend. Look at this small guy, look at this guy, how much territory it has. And this is a medium and this is like a cramped, narrow territory right there. Sure, another medium. What do you have? It has 2 million coal. That's the most coal we saw so far. There's coal here as well. This is a small one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a small one. Let's do this before that annoying guy shows up over here. About 60k sulfuric acid, 75k sulfuric acid. Has a little bit of calcite, but not noticeably so. I think 2.8 million coal is the most important in this territory. It also has 75 million sulfuric acid and let's say 2 million calcite. I mean, it's a lot of calcite in absolute terms. It will last quite a while. Even though it's like 1.8 here, 200k there. Alright, the medium guy is defending, as far as I can see, only 2 million coal. So if this guy is medium, I'm gonna assume everything behind him is medium as well. Technically this could be a small one. It's connected to a small demolisher territory, so maybe we'll just follow this border a bit. Hope it is still daytime. Nope, exactly night. Okay, medium. Don't think I'm really gonna care what this guy is defending. It doesn't look like a lot. Yeah, I brought 2000 poison capsules. They only work on the small demolishers. Like, effectively speaking. They do work a little bit on the mediums as well, but you do need... you cannot, like, solo them with the poison capsules like you can small demolishers. You will need some backup. But it could help to do some additional damage. It looks like this is a medium as well. Alright, so... Oh, that is a lot of stuff, though. See if he gets immediately annoyed. Not quite. Even more calcite. Holy efferoni, that is an insane amount. Okay, I think I'll count that for something. Medium. He's got 2.3 million tungsten. And he's got, I don't know, infinite calcite. 46. 56. 63. 66 million calcite. That is, I mean, what the heck? Why is that so rich? I don't understand it. This is default settings. I'm playing 1000 times science cost and this is more calcite than I'll ever need in the entire playthrough. And it's default settings. It's literally thousands of times more than you'll ever need on a default settings run, isn't it? Okay, I didn't do any mega basing just yet, so maybe this comes in later when Vulcan science is not as required and you need lots of calcites to run the other science packs or something, but to me, at the moment, seems a little bit ludicrous. Lucridus. I saw you. I saw you disappear off the minimap. Another medium guy. Or again with not much interesting to show for. I'm getting a bit too far out perhaps. Actually no, I'm still within limits. Do you mind if I just quickly like scout a little bit here? No, it's fine. No, it's not fine. He's not really angry, he just continues back. After I take it away again. It's just like, don't ever do that again. So, and I'm like, sure, not when you're looking at it. Let's go here instead. Oh, another good tungsten chunk. This guy has Jackhole, he has absolutely nothing interesting. Probably should declare if he has nothing interesting, because if I don't put something... I'll assume that I didn't look at it yet. So 30 million calcite is not interesting, not after we already unlocked the territories which... Okay, I was thinking I was gonna go out to the first big one. Looks like we immediately found it. Okay, it's not his territory, so we should be fine. Big. Alright, we're not gonna count big guys stuff, because yeah, we're not gonna take him down. There's a lot of tungsten here, so let's have a quick look in this territory. There's some good tungsten there. So let's see if this one's medium. I'm being blocked literally everywhere. Yeah, tons of lava. It looks like a big boy as well. Okay, the big boy is in the right territory. So it's this guy. We don't yet know about this one. There he is. Medium. Okay. 5... 8.4, 9.4 million tungsten. That is decent. That is a lot actually. I think that's the most we found so far, except for that freak small demolisher territory here with 16 million combined in 3 patches. We also have some calcite here. And that's about it. We'll just round it to 9 million, because we're not really interested in the calcite. There's like a square intersection here. Oh, that's the medium one we already discovered. This guy is quite the turning circle. Look at this, he's going so far out of his territory just to make that corner. I didn't provoke him. So we gotta keep that in mind if we... Okay, I'm standing right outside of this guy's territory. We gotta keep that in mind if we build close by the edge. That the demolisher just might accidentally destroy a bunch of stuff by collateral damage. I want to read chat a bit, but I'm terrified now. I didn't save for a long time either. So perhaps I'll just save. Okay, we gotta find out this guy's territory here. Let's make a save. Interface a little bit big. Exploring. Exploiting. Okay, we're exploiting. I think the boundaries were drawn by the engineer. there's looks like a decent tungsten patch as well. $9 million, and it's shared between 2 territories. There's coal there as well. 6 million. Okay, that is good coal. There's no way this is going to be a small demolisher though. Oh, so much lava stuff. $6 and 5 million coal. Okay, North is doing fine, apparently. Oh, it's too late. It's nighttime. There's a big guy. There's a big guy. Gonna wait for power. Let's reach that. Yeah, I might be too far out a bit. I'm definitely too far out. I want to know this territory though, and then we'll go up here and these. That's probably gonna be big as well. Why am I walking this way? I don't know. There's a guy. Medium. I'm not really sure what this guy has just yet. There's a medium in here as well. That guy has coal and calcite. It has shared patches a lot. It's kind of blocking my way out. Can I walk through here? No. You cannot. I'm like a biter on Norvies. I cannot jump over this super tiny lava gap. Same as the biters cannot cross those super tiny landfill bridges. It's too scary to step over this. So a quick plop. There's a medium. I already knew that. This one, I'm going a bit too far to the right. The lava ends here. Let's walk around. Yeah, this guy's territory. We need to know. Let's just do a random raider plop and hope he shows up. Oh. Oh, it's nighttime again. Days go by so fast here. Already 14,000 days have elapsed on Vulcanus compared to 3,000 on Norvies, 7,000 on Fulgora. Okay, I think I see it. See something move. Okay, there it is. Medium. Alright. 5 million coal, and I guess a shared tungsten patch. And a shared coal patch. I suppose most of the coal patch is in this guy's territory. I think that's gonna be labeled as 2 times medium, this one. And they share 11 million coal. And 9 million tungsten. I'm not even gonna label the calcite. Alright, this guy then, north, and then we go left again. That looks like a small one on the map. It looks like a small one. Okay, another small one, that's good news, but it looks like there's only calcite in there. I mean, in the mech armor, you can literally fly over the lava. Maybe it has some heat protection in there. Lore-wise. Okay, when did I spot it? A while ago. I want to make sure it's a small one before I label it as such. There's nothing here except calcite though, and a little bit of sulfuric acid. Alright. I'm just gonna label it small. I think it was a small one from what I saw earlier on the minimap. Okay, it does have 108k sulfuric acid, so maybe it's not as worthless as I think it is. 6, 18, let's say 20 million calcite. No, 108,000% sulfuric acid. There he comes, and small confirmed. Alright. This guy, and then maybe this, and then we have done at least the first loop. That might be enough information for today. And we can get started with some planning and building and whatnot, and maybe some fighting, perhaps. We still need to do the cliff explosives as well, so I suppose we need to do cliff explosives before we fight, because after the territory is cleared, nobody will destroy the cliffs for us anymore. Okay, this territory doesn't seem to have anything. Oh, I'm almost ran straight into him. It is a small one. Well, I don't see anything yet. There's a tiny sliver of calcite in the corner, which is not very interesting. And his neighbor is a medium demolisher again. $2 million calcite. I don't think that is just a nothing burger. Another big nothing burger. Okay, 9.6 million coal, that's a promising start. Some tungsten as well. This guy's medium though. So there's that. Okay, I'll check out this guy's territory as well. We have most of it already. maybe. Okay, another medium. There's some sulfuric acid, but by this point we'll have enough sulfuric acid for life. And that is a tungsten patch I will not be able to access before going to Aquilo. I think. Let's go take a look at that. No, we can do bots. We can do bot transport, but as far as I know, underground belts do not connect through lava, even if it's just a tiny sliver again. Oh, I can walk onto here though. Okay, this is not too scary apparently. Huh, wait, what? Now I can. I can literally stand on the lava. But the tungsten cannot go out. Cannot build on lava. I'm standing on it though. So yeah, this we won't have access to. And that guy just was about to kill me. Medium, we already knew that. Okay, let's move on. We got things to do, places to be, stuff to eat. Uh, 7 million tungsten and 13 million calcite, I suppose. At least I will be able to find these things in the menu after this. Now that I've clicked them a billion times. This guy is just a big nothing burger. Alright, territory. Let's go look this one first. That's the logical place to look. This was a medium guy. We already saw that. Coal and tungsten. Maybe we're still in time for a single raider update. Nope. $3 million. I guess it has 1 million of calcite. But most importantly, it has 9.6 million coal. Okay, days go by fast on Vulcanus. Cannot build on hot lava. Oh, thanks for declaring it was hot lava, game. So, really? Cannot build on lava, cannot build on hot lava. Okay, so the other lava is not hot then, or how should I understand this? Anyway, let's deconstruct that before the owner comes complaining why I'm so being pedantic about this kind of stuff. Okay, we found another... Ah, it's medium. I thought it was a big guy. Right, if it's medium guy, let's quickly check out what he has to offer. Another medium there. We need to update what they have. This guy does not have anything so far. And he has nothing. Okay, we got quite a couple demolishers we can just safely keep around without any negative effects on the base then. This is a big guy. It's been a while since we saw one of those in the wild. So we'll check out that other medium demolishers territory now. We're doing a 2k-SPM for Vulcan signs, which should be fairly easy. And 2k-SPM for purple signs, which is probably gonna be harder, to be honest. Rodders and arms here. I'll explore this myself then real quick. Okay, this is the calcite boy. 34, 37 million calcite and nothing else. That is what you choose to specialize in. I suppose it's your choice. But that means I'm going to leave you alone, most likely. That looks big to me. It is a big guy. Also seems to have a fairly big territory as well. Ah, it's night again, so I cannot do the radar scout. Oh, gotta wait for the bots. Come on, bot speed 4. 1 hour till bot speed 4. Okay, that is not too bad. We should not run out of out of signs in the meantime. Okay, we got the update. And I'm too far to deconstruct that. So it was a medium. We've got sulfuric acid and calcite, so nothing really of interest just yet. Let's quickly pop this into existence. If I'm not standing on the solar panels location. Okay, medium confirmed. Doesn't have anything interesting confirmed. It's more calcite. 29, but I'm even too lazy to switch that over. 120k sulfuric acid though. Alright, suppose we explored much more in this area, so we'll complete a little bit more over here as well. At least find all the small ones. There might be more of them around. Okay, you come from the right. You can go first. That is the rules. That's the traffic rules. Has nothing to do with that you are bigger. Oh, there's a big one already. Maybe we are not that close by to my base as I initially saw then. If this is a small guy and this is a big guy, then this gotta be a medium one, right? That's logic. Logic is very logical. Coal is hard to see on the map. You guys have way too funny ideas about the lava. But we do have a medium one and another medium one. We already knew that that guy was medium apparently. Tungsten though. I guess 3.7k. That's kinda it. $3.7 million. There was some sulfuric acid around as well. 54,000. Alright, that looks like a big one on the minimap here. Try to confirm. Yeah, big one. This guy was medium. We just need to find out what he's hiding from us. What are you hiding from me, medium demolisher? I want to know all your secrets. There's still a couple secrets on the left side. He doesn't have a lot of secrets. 86k calcite. Okay, he's got some sulfuric acid. There might be something hiding on the left side. Let's... With a bit of luck, I can do this. Before it's nighttime. Yeah, okay, we got it. Another big guy. And this guy, this medium guy is literally pretty poor. Doesn't have anything for us to steal. Up we go. Do we just explore everything out until we meet big demolishers then? That is maybe a reasonable thing to do. Because that's kind of the level we think we can fight. So that determines the amount of resources we have access to. So maybe we'll just find the perimeter of big demolishers. We've already been doing that anyway. For most of the part. Okay, that's a big one as well. I have no idea what this is, but there is literally... There's nothing, and this guy is rich compared to this guy. Maybe that's why nobody's home. There's nothing here. There he is. Big? Really? Really? Yeah, that's a big guy. I can confirm that guy is pretty big. I can literally not zoom out further. This is the maximum zoom out from Vanilla Factorio. Alright, big, I suppose. This medium guy is sandwiched between big... I think those big guys, they stole all resources from this guy, then he's got nothing left. He's being bullied. He's completely surrounded by big guys. Oh, I thought I ran out of battery, but I just walked through the static stuff. That scared me so much, man, when the first time I went up against the demolishers and I walked through that electrostatic stuff. I thought I was about to die. Okay, this guy has a lot of resources. He already knows medium. Is that accessible? I don't know. We'll just count 6 million tungsten. Okay, this is a big combination of everything again. Cut that over. Not this guy. $6.1, let's call it 7.5. I think this we can count this on the left side mostly. Oh, he's coming. Yeah, he was coming. Okay. He noticed us scanning his riches. We have to mine it in this guy's territory, so I'm going to say this is his 7.6 million tungsten. The lava prevents us from taking it out the other way. And 95,000 sulfuric acid and 9.5 million calcite. Right, we haven't really met a big demolisher on the northern front yet. Let's see if we can find the owner over here. That is definitely a big guy. Should we also... I think we should go out just in one direction. Here's a big guy as well. And just try to find out how far the behemoths are. The behemoth demolishers. So these are both big guys. It's a medium. Big, medium with some calcite. As far as I can see. Not really much interesting, just 11 million calcite. Big is as large as they get. My Factoriopedia says otherwise. I got a small, medium, big and behemoth demolisher. Maybe you didn't update yet to the latest version. But they decided Vulcanus was a little bit too easy, so behemoth demolishers were added to the base game. Alright. This might be the last medium we'll see then. And he has nothing of interest except a metric F-ton of sulfuric acid. Chat, is this real? No, sorry, I cannot. I feel so bad whenever I do that. Sorry, Casper. It's not true. It's a mod. I installed Behemoth Enemies mod. That's why I've got Behemoth Demolishers. Okay, this guy is not at home. I don't really care who lives here, to be honest, but my OCD does. So, looks like we're gonna hunt down the local demolisher here as well. It's nighttime, so I cannot use the radar stuff. There he is. Yeah, medium, alright. And he hides 150k sulfuric acid. Alright. Big. I suppose it's going to be big as well. Okay, I think we explored all useful stuff. All useful stuff, but just to be sure, find big border. We're just gonna spend like half an hour or so just walking around and making sure we've got all the resources. There might be a big difference, you know. You never know, there might be like, oh, here's coal, here's coal. It might change the equation drastically if we find like 30 million coal, which could easily be ours. Okay, there he is. Okay, there's a big one. Alright, so that connects. Let's do the opposite. We'll go the opposite way. That way I won't run into a big demolisher hiding under the minimap. At least for now. Don't really care what the big guys are hiding. This technically still could be 2 mediums here. There's a big one. And a big one as well. Okay, so this big now connects. This is all big, 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 big. Big, big. That's going to be big as well. Big, big, big. Okay, we're off to there. Let's take our only solar panel, apparently. The territory size seems kinda random. I don't know if the average territory is bigger, but there's definitely outliers. Like, if you look, let's just take a look at the map here. I don't see a trend where mediums have more territory than small ones. In fact, if you look at the extremes, like small ones having a lot of territory here, and this medium is having almost nothing. I don't think there's really a relation from empirical evidence, which is not very good, but it's something. National Geographic documentary. It's not every day you get a documentary on extraterrestrial life. With actual, honest video material of the life forms in question. Alright, we gotta go a bit around this guy. I would love to get the mech armor, man, but 5 million Vulcanus science packs. That might be a little too much. Struggling between the lava and the rocks. That's only 4 million. I thought there was more. It's day again, so we can do this now. Looks like the owner is in the north regardless. Okay, there he is. Big guy confirmed. He borders on this guy. So I guess next we go somewhere over there. Again, 1.2 kilometers. It's good I have this running armor, man. Again, I'm trying to read chat and this long distance hikes kind of stuff. And we all know what happened the first time I tried to do that, so let's make a chicken save there. Nobody's a vegetarian on Vulcanus. There's only meat around. In a rock and hot place. Oei. You got me right at the good moment with the joke distraction. Yeah. Show yourself. He doesn't show himself. There's a big territory as well, though. There's again nothing useful in it. Guess we got lava. Okay, there he is. There's a biggie. Alright. Now we just connect to the right, and that should be probably another big one between these two big guys. Yeah, maybe we're just in time. Maybe not. We'll wait anyway. Night is like a couple seconds here on Vulcanus. There we go. Just for these two chunks up there. Right. Oh, I think we found him. Oh no, that's the neighbor. That's the neighbor. So it's gotta be in the tippity south of his territory then. Well, one thing is for sure, today my save game size went up several tens of megabytes again. Where are we going next? Big. There. You want to know what's over there? I'm too scared to walk between that. Let's go around. Cliffs. Oh god, how am I even going to get over there? I think my best bet is just walk around this lava. That's a pretty messy scatter pool of lava. I don't even need my batteries in this armor. I guess I do for the nighttime. A couple seconds. Okay, there is a guy. There's another guy. they're both big. And one of them is coming for me. Okay, where are we going next? Big, medium. Okay, so we want to know that guy, basically straight ahead, half a kilometer. Forget to tag this one. I forgot to tag one. This one. Yeah, it looks like that would be that one. Why are we exploring Vulcanus? To know stuff before we make a plan. I mean, on default settings it doesn't really matter, you've got enough resources available everywhere anyway. But here I kinda want to know what I'm working with, because that's kinda going to limit oh, come on, before nighttime, please, 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 please. No, we're not getting it. Oh, it's already night. Have you finished researching Kovarex? No, we switched to bot speed 4 because we were running out of space signs. Oh, here's a big one. He's got a huge territory though. There might be a correlation. This is a really big territory. Okay, 10 million coal. Okay, that's interesting. This is medium. This is big. It could be a medium. Could be a medium. That would be excellent news if it was. Wishful thinking. Let's think wishfully. Very wishful. Show yourself. Nobody is at home. 15 million coal. Oh, come on. It's gotta be a medium one. You cannot tell me that's gonna be a big one. Don't break my heart. You know, if I suppose it's gonna be a medium, I need to know what's in this territory there, because I need to know if... I need to know the first big one, and this is probably gonna be the first big one, right? So let's take a look here. There's nobody at home here either. There really is nobody home. Okay, there is a guy. Big. That was expected. That guy should be big. It's the first big guy, because this is going to be a medium guy. So it's good we explored out here. Let's go meet that medium guy. I think it's time. Now that we have confirmed that this guy is the first big guy, he physically no longer can be big as well. That's just against the rules. Okay, we see him. Oh, it is a medium guy. Heck yeah. Oh, that is great news. Okay, that is great news. 15.6 million coal. Wishful thinking coming to the rescue. You always should think wishfully. That is good news. 15 million coal. That is over 30 million coal already then. I think if we can if we can defeat medium demolishers, which I think we can, but I don't know so. We should be good to research whatever the F we want on this planet really, despite the 1000 times science cost multiplier. This could be a medium too, for all we know. Could very well be a medium demolisher in this territory. It's pretty likely actually that this guy is going to be a medium demolisher. Oh, is it that time again? It's that time again. There he is. Okay, he's big. I should have gone out and met the neighbors first, then this guy would have been a medium. Pretty sure of it. But now we jinxed it and now it's a big guy. Yeah, we have the Behemoth Demolisher mod, that's where those come from. Medium should be killable with turrets. Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. But I don't know so. This is... Okay, we already figured out that this guy was medium. He's very mid indeed. Very mid. You are mid, you hear that? Doesn't have anything... any interesting personality traits. It's a little bit of calcite, a little bit of a white look to him. For the rest, yeah, not much, mate. Work harder, do better. All the kind of usual nonsense. It's night again, isn't it? It does mean we want to know what is in here, since this is medium. There's very likely gonna be a big one in here. Oh, we saw him. Okay, yeah, it's a big one. Alright, then we have looped around all the way successfully, I think. Big, 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 big. All of that borders, big, 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 and big. So we have identified all small and medium demolishers then. I think the only thing that's left to do for us is just go out in one direction. I suppose this is the furthest I think we've been from 0, 0. 1500 tiles, 1600 tiles, 1600. Okay, looks like it's not the furthest. But we're here now, so I think I'm just gonna go in this direction a bit until we meet our Behemoth Demolisher, just to see how far out they are. I'm being flanked by guys who can flank me on both sides at the same time. Alright, so all we're doing now is looking for the first behemoth, and then we know approximately how far out they spawn. Could be in this territory already. I mean, the layer of mediums on smalls is not very thick. Small, medium, big. I would expect behemoths to be like this one or the next, perhaps. There's a big one still. Right, we'll check this guy's territory as well, and then we'll go over there. It's nighttime again. Okay, he's here. It's also a big guy. It's also a big guy, right. Okay, they're gonna be a bit further out than I thought then. Already like three big demolisher territories in a row. Man, this is big. It's not even behemoth. It's already so. Oh, there we are. Oh. I just was gonna say that it's big guy was looking so big. Oh. Hello. I cannot zoom out further. In default Factorio settings. I'm not even sure I can get him on the screen. Just barely. He's like 5 chunks long or so. And half a chunk wide. Okay, we found him. That's the behemoth demolisher. Quickly want to check if there's one in here as well. Yeah, there is. Oh god, man, these guys are absolutely... I cannot... This is maximum zoom. I'm not gonna get closer than that. No way. You get closer yourself, man. Alright, we found 2 of them. We've got them on the map. These chunks will not be updated by any raider or something. So... that should be good. We can go back to the base now. That is a chunky boy, and this one as well. Here on the map. Alright. That's a big guy. We'll go back to the base now. I'm on the way. I'm just working on getting the demolishers on the minimap or on the map view. Oh, those guys are pretty chunky. Oh, this is this guy with the huge territory. Alright, so now we just gotta go here. And then we can maybe actually start doing something, you would think. But I can already tell you, you would be wrong. There is still not gonna be any building. We first need to unbuild some things. We gotta unbuild these things in our starting territory because we got only a tiny area to build, and we gotta build one We gotta build 2000 SPM in that area. So we're going to need a little bit of space. These small guys look so small now. I feel confident that we can easily take those off after looking at that big guy. I did die to a small demolisher though earlier in the stream when I just was trying to reach chat, and I just grinded myself into the side of him until I was dead. Caught myself between the cliff. Oh. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. I'm not going in the right direction, so that is for sure. Right, looks like the ship is here again. I did not check actually if Novi's got its load of calcite in time. The chests are full, which is a good sign. That means I'm going to flip this belt around. That means we should load this calcite. From that belt into the ship, into the silo. So that's gonna be empty, hopefully. Yeah, 3.5k, alright, so that is good. We do have 14k plastics on board. We've already collected that. We've already made 2 trips back to Norvis, haven't we? Alright. Because we got 28k plastics in there. Alright, we'll grab that. I think it's time to set the interface back to automatic now. We're done with the exploring and the larger minimap. Alright. So all of that is going. Post exploration save, I suppose. Do we make a overview? Why is the evolution factor so high? Here? That's just time. Ah. We had a day 0 on Vulcanus. A long time ago. So evolution started counting from that moment already. We basically just hopped onto the planet, got a couple foundries and big mining drills and hopped off again. But we didn't do anything serious. But evolution started counting. Which is exactly the reason why we're not going to Gleba just yet. Because evolution will start counting there as well as soon as we get there. So we need to be ready. Alright, I got 3 loads of plastics now. So I have something to get started. I think I will stop sending plastics from Norvis until we have actually automated production of low density structures and processing units on Vulcanus with those plastics. And then we can stop requesting these and start requesting plastics again, something like that. That way I can be sure that this inventory space is gonna stay empty. And I can safely deconstruct some of these cargo bays, which is gonna come in very handy in the next section of our plan. Alright, I gotta switch this off as well. Do I? No, I don't. Actually, no, I don't. What am I doing? We do want this to load up. Yeah, we had a little accident. It was unfortunate. We had to do it to empty out the cargo bay for other stuff to land into. Kind of went overboard a little bit with the carbon. I'm regretting that right now. Alright, all exploration done. No. It was the person guessing said I would spend 4 hours before going to Vulcanus. Not spending 4 hours of doing useless tasks on Vulcanus. That doesn't count. I veto against that decision. Alright. I think let's tally up the small demolisher territories. We've got 16 million. How is small laid out anyway? 1, 2, 3. Who's in here anyway? Oh, that's small. That's 2 smalls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 small worms, I think. 11 small demolishers. Some of them are defending nothing. Jimmy has an absolutely horrible territory. We don't even need it. It's just like littered with lava, literally all over the place. We will let him have this 200k. This guy is not defending resources but has good ground. I think we'll take out the other neighboring ones just to increase the base area. You know, maybe this is enough. How big is my base on Novis anyway? That's it's quite a bit bigger, isn't it? Let's have a look. Alright, science is emptying out again. 79k left. Space science should be filling asymmetrically again because I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, it's fine. It doesn't matter. We won't be researching space science for a while. Except for finishing Coverx enrichment. Which we don't really need, I think. Yeah, I think it's homemade cliff explosives time. For every carbon on the ground, there's also one next to it. Look at this belt. This is how belts are supposed to look. Alright. Don't really have a good gauge on how much time is there between launches. This looks like a regular interval. It looks to be about 45 minutes between flights to bring over the calcite. I've got 3 to 4 calcite flights stocked up in these chests, slightly less than 4, I think. 48 chests. 115,200. If I want 4 flights, I need 4,800 extra, which is basically 2 more chests. Alright, we'll do that. 2 more chests of calcite. If I need it, I will have full 4 launches. That's the idea then. It's gonna take a while and I want to deconstruct it, so I'm just gonna help out a little. Alright, so if the ship goes away, with 30k on board, it's gonna be a while. Then we will deconstruct this and we can call over some jimmies to come and play. I think we're gonna call over 2 jimmies at the same time. In preparation, yeah, I probably should prepare a bit, actually. Probably should prepare a bit. Right, so this area has no cliffs, so this area is safe, which is why I brought these chests over there. Unfortunately, my facility here is not very safe. We need to destroy this cliff, which is, yeah, a little bit of a close call, so we are going to like chop a corner off of there. Let's do that later. I think the first thing I need to do is I need to pick up all the rocks between these cliffs, because that is just gonna screw me over like no tomorrow. If I get stuck on those, I need to keep my distance from those worms, and if I get stuck on those cliffs, oh boy. I think even faster. Let's just paste something we don't have. Around the visible edge of our territory. So I know which cliffs we need to destroy. Okay, straight up for a while. So this will give me a visual indicator of what is in my territory when I'm juggling around the jimmies. Because I won't have time to figure that out while I'm running around. Alright, we have completely enveloped the base in a line now. So that's my territory. So all the cliffs in that territory will have to go, and I cannot do it myself. I need some help from my friends. But before I do that, right when bot speed is about to complete, we're going to use a lot of bots, because that is always how it goes. We should have a... Wait, do I have a deconstruction planner for Vulcanus? I don't even know if I have a bar for Vulcanus anymore. Yeah, like all these rocks, I can get stuck on those when I'm maneuvering around, so those will have to go. I cannot get it. There is no cliffs there, so I don't really need to bother with that. I need to bother with the area where there are cliffs, I suppose, and where there is lava as well. It would be bad to get stuck in the lava. Like for instance, I'm walking back and I get stuck on this guy. That could be the end of me. I won't have a lot of reaction time to get myself out of that. I mean, these towers are gonna die anyway. I might as well deconstruct them. Alright. I think this should work. I want rocks only. Oh, there's a lot of chimneys. I think these got added at some point. It used to be not in here. Alright. I got all of those. This might have been a bad idea. At least bot speed 4 is about to complete, so that is going to help a bit. Yeah, it would be cool to bring demolishers back to Northeast, wouldn't it? Come on, bot speed 4. Why you gotta be... Why you couldn't have finished like 3 minutes before this? At least we get to appreciate bot speed 4. There's a bunch of stuff here, alright? At least we get to appreciate bot speed 4 as soon as it completes. Alright. I don't think there's that much on the map. There's a couple in here which I need to get. The rest, it looks reasonably cleared out already. I actually think I did a pretty good job earlier already, apparently, to clear it all out. Two more rocks there. And then I'm just gonna cancel deconstruction on everything else in case I missed one or two rocks. Because my bots will be flying out at the wrong time. Okay, that's like over there. We don't need that. Alright, that's good enough. 99% bot, of course. Alright, it was not as much work as I thought it was. Bot speed 4 after clearing out the area, because of course it works like that. Suppose we're going to be switching to yellow signs again. Sorry, to space signs again. Space signs is now idle. Right, we have bot speed 4. Alright. I want to feel the difference. I gotta grab something to build. Quickly. Alright, we're in time. No, it's much faster. I thought it was not a lot faster at first, but it's a lot faster. Yeah, it's definitely much faster. Alright, this time for real, we don't need to do any of that shenanigans. We just need to drop our inventory off. Alright. Guess I threw all of that stuff in the trash earlier on. Throw that one in there as well, who cares? Alright, and what do I need to have on me? Pipes? I don't think I need pipes just yet. I don't think I need anything really, except for the poison capsules. And an empty hotbar to put them on. I think it would go the fast. So the demolishers, right? They have different speeds. Investigating speed like 4 and 7.9, blah blah. The medium demolisher has faster speeds. Slightly. The big demolisher faster still, and the behemoth demolisher somehow is even faster. A little bit of a problem, and we're gonna be, I think, I don't know if they're gonna be enraged or attacking. We don't intend to kill them just yet, we just intend to steer them around the area. I think it would be good to have like demolishers of different sizes, because they have different speeds, which means they'll make different turns, and we can destroy more cliffs at once. I'm not sure if I'm brave enough to grab a big demolisher though. I don't think that's gonna be very nice. Also, I'm gonna switch back the zoom out limit to be able to zoom out further. And that is mainly so we can actually see something. Maybe this is a bit too far. Mainly so we can see something. Maybe this is alright. Because at the default zoom level, the demolishers are just going to be off camera all the time. Which is not very entertaining. I think we should give Small Jimmy a base tour. Problem with Small Jimmy is he doesn't have a neighboring medium demolisher. Closest we can get is maybe this guy. Oh, Small Jimmy is going to be a bit of a pain to draw out. Maybe we'll give this guy a base tour. That was the one who killed us. I mean, Jimmy is gonna be around for a long time. He'll see the base grow from his territory. I think we can grab this guy together with this medium. And those can come over. He's already waiting for me. He's ready. He's ready for me. Alright, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Cliff explosives time. First gotta select the technology to research. After Coverx enrichment process, I think we'll slot in physical damage upgrade 3. Do I want that? Not even sure I want that. I mean, realistically I want military 4, but I kinda think we are out of yellow signs. 61k, okay, that's not bad actually. And 2 hours left to go. Okay, we might be able to just do military 4 straight after Coverx then. Alright, let's save here then. I'm not sure I want physical damage 3, that's the point. We gotta find this guy somewhere. He was last seen here, which means now he's not. Don't tell me you're all the way in the back of your territory. He is all the way in the back of his territory. Alright. This is the main reason I wanted poison capsules. So I could lure these guys around. Because if I need to do this with my gun, I need to shoot him and he'll have a chance of ripping the ground open under me. Immediately. And I have a very reasonable chance of dying right there before I can make my way out. And then I need to keep aggro, because at some point he will lose aggro, which means I need to dodge back in somehow and he will start exploding the ground again. That's just not gonna happen. I cannot do that. I will die like immediately, especially because I cannot use my legs to run out again. There is no way. So instead I need to do the poison capsule thing, because I need to pay attention to the lava. I can just throw that, lead him through that, and he'll get damaged. He'll keep aggro. And I can stay at a safe distance away from him. I think he's enraged. That feels like a pretty fast speed. Alright, so that's how we're gonna do it. That's the plan. That was the illustration. Alright, 2k of those capsules. So here as well, he gets damaged, but I'm already out of range. I have no chance of dying unless I get stuck in these rocks. Where do we need to go now? We need to go to this guy. I don't want to overspend poison capsules. But at some point he'll lose aggro. It's already destroying some cliffs, but I don't really care about this territory so much. I think it's time for another one. Oh, that destroys the trees. There we go. I do like these flaming trees, so I want to keep as many of those around as I can. So I'm gonna try to not throw poison capsules on those flaming trees. Okay, we're now in this traitor's area over there. Alright, so I'm gonna catch this guy as well. Then we're gonna have two guys angry at me at the same time. And I hope that is going to, like, work out pretty well. Oh, no! I forgot to deconstruct the calcite mine. Oh god, that is annoying. Alright. I can still try to bring this guy closer. And then I won't have to walk so far to get him back again. So now I'll just not throw poison capsules and I'll wait for his aggro to wear off. And I'll just turn around and start going back to his territory, I presume, at a slow speed. If in the meantime I quickly deconstruct my calcite mine, then I can still intercept him before he's too far off again. There's a lot of lava here. Okay, he's turning around. I think he lost aggro. And even if I now come close by, he's no longer angry. Now he's just gonna slowly go back to his territory. So I'm just gonna quickly deconstruct my calcite mine. Are we done? Don't you have 30 cages yet? 27k. Alright. Looks like we're waiting a little bit then. We do need that spaceship full of calcite. This guy is just now going to go very slowly. He is going to go in whatever route he thinks is best though, so he might be on collision course with my radar right there. $27,500, so 500's on the way. 4 more launches, and then it should switch off. How much is on these belts anyway? 3,000. Okay, that is enough. We can delete that. I got my blueprint. I saved that before, so we can already start taking the mining drills. Oops, forgot about that part. Alright, so while this all runs out a bit, I should be able to lead him around. This is a bit of a high risk strategy, but I should be able to lead him around here as long as I maybe cut off a little corner. Of this cargo bay. In fact, I don't really need any of this cargo bay, do I? Oh, that weirdly zapped out to that side. I think this is fine. We don't really request any strange stuff. This is not happening. So that's the way. And we also need to pick up the power line here. The medium demolisher is still cruising. He missed the radar. That might have been the last launch. Gonna get a lot of calcite in our inventory. Okay, I think I will have time. But this is the plan, basically. This guy's just gonna follow us, and when he goes over the cliffs just get deleted and yeeted out of existence. That way we can have a nice, flat, buildable area, because these elevation changes, they magically disappear as well. As soon as the cliff's gone, there is no more elevation change. Oof, and the cliff is gone. Alright, that's the plan. Alright, no more launch. The silo is full, no more launch. So we can safely deconstruct now. Let's go. Whoa, look at that boss speed. Holy macaroni. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, this is an insane difference. That is decent. Alright. So we should not need to be in this area in general. What is this? It is still a rock. Alright, we'll pick that up as well. Because I'm gonna be confused by that. That has the same color as a cliff on the map. I'm not sure if I'll need inventory space, so let me throw away the calcite. And all of this stuff. Sure, we'll keep the belts and stuff on us. We can put back the mine after we're done. Alright. Let's see where that guy is hanging out. Maybe I should pick up the rare raiders as well. Okay, the solar field can stay. I just want the location of the raiders. And the landing pad, I suppose, and the blueprint. Snap to grid. Okay, that should have all the raiders on there. Yeah, I really did not prepare this very well, did I? I will lose those raiders for sure if we keep them up though, so let's grab him. This cliff is gonna disappear. I hope. Hey, thank you X Luigi for the Prime subscription. Thanks a bunch. I suppose it's Luigi, not Luigi 1. I'm an old guy, but I should be savvy enough to have a clue about that still. Alright. Actually, yeah. There is no cliffs here, so that can stay. At least one raider. That's the only raider that can stay then. Fine. Now we're ready. Area is clear. Area is clear. Let's see if we can still find Jimmy. Earthworm Jim. Still slowly on his way back. Okay, still here. Alright. That's not too far. Where is this guy now though? Cliff explosive time for realsies. I suppose he'll also get angry if I poison capsule his tail. Yeah, okay, he does. Let's find the other guy. Of course, he's... What? How large is this guy's territory? Just a small demolisher in my starting area. What the heck are you even doing? There he is. That's the guy that killed me. Right, so we gotta beware of these cliffs and whatnot. This guy already lost aggro. Does it hit him? No. Okay, that does. We gotta find the top one again. Gotta keep aggro, that's the initial challenge. Alright. Alright, we got aggro there. I'm stuck on a cliff. Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm probably gonna die. Now starts the fun part, boys. Now starts the fun part. I don't have a plan, really. I'm just gonna try to guide them to go over these cliffs. It's like a remote controller. Try to steer them. Okay, good job, guys. Good job. Gotta try to keep him following a bit of different circles and whatnot. Oh, I also gotta keep him aggroed. I gotta throw the occasional poison capsule, and I gotta stay out of range. Okay, I guess let's start from the top here. So everything within these borders is what needs to be destroyed. That could be a nice simultaneous... Oh, perfect, guys. Perfect alignment. Look at that. The entire cliff gone. Nice. Okay, turn. Okay. Oh, we also got those trails of static. Okay. Is maybe not great. They're kind of overlapping now. This could take a while. Let's try to do the dangerous area first, so I can reload like a little chicken. Turn, turn, turn. Alright, it's working. They are parallel now. I want to turn them around the silo, but there is no path for me to walk. Okay, this cliff, guys. This cliff. Come on, this cliff. Turn, turn, turn. Ah, too late. Yeah, we didn't get the entire cliff. Alright. We'll come in for the rebound. Okay, good job, good job. Okay, it's okay, dangerous. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Rip. I walked myself straight into a lava pool. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is really bad. That is a reload amount of bad. I'm gonna try to salvage it, but they are still angry. They're still doing angry turns and whatnot. They might start attacking my stuff here. I don't know what they're saying. Okay, this guy's lost aggro. Go, go, go. It's not a hardcore challenge, so I forgot I'm allowed to die. But that guy there is very worrisome. Oh, he's going for my solar fields. I can see it. I'm not gonna aggro that guy just yet. Okay, we need that guy to turn... Oh, no, not towards me. My chests. That's my chests. Follow me, follow me. Up, turn, 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 turn. Come on. Oh god. Don't walk back into the same lava trap. Don't do it. Oh, okay, that was close. That was a close call. Maybe I should have gotten a better sort of knowledge of how my base is laid out with all the cliffs and whatnot. I have the slow armor on for some reason. Okay, that's gonna aggro both of them again. Got another pistol of shame. Okay, there goes the medium. I cannot go up because the medium demolisher will rip apart my chests over there. Let's first try to like open a couple holes in all these cliffs before trying to just systematically eradicating them. That way I'll leave myself a couple of escapes. Looks like I missed a couple of pipes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, medium demolisher has already caught up. Just redraw aggro. Try to make some holes in here. I can try like erasing this cliff or something. The traditional Factorio southbound problem. Turn, turn, turn. Oh, he lost aggro. Suppose both of them did. That is why they both should come from the same territory, so they go back in roughly the same direction. Yeah, that could have been the chest with the 3000 rare blue chips. It would be great to also have a big demolisher in there, but there's no way I could survive that for long enough. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're again getting in this lava area. That's potentially dangerous. Let's try to split them up a bit. Yeah, beautiful. Turn, turn, turn. Yikes. Turn with the cliff, turn with the cliff. Yeah, good job, good job. Turn to the right. Turn up, up. Oh, you cannot turn that sharp, can you? Okay, it is pretty handy that there's these holes in there now. I think the more cliffs we destroy, potentially the easier this is gonna get. Wait. Oh god. I'm mostly looking at the demolishers where they are, and I just walk myself stuck into cliffs all the time. Okay, medium one does this one, and the small one does this cliff. Come on, simultaneous cliff destruction, you can do it. Yeah, pretty sweet. We got almost the entire cliff at once. Is that a cliff? Might still be a cliff. This is a cliff for sure. Time for another poison capsule. We did clearly erase that cliff there. I might lose aggro here. Stuck at the wrong time. Here's the lava bowl of death. Get out, get out, get out. Pretty good. Maybe not this way, actually. Turn, 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 turn. Yeah, we got aggro still. Let's break a big hole into these cliffs, because those are pretty sketchy as well. Sorry, I don't really have a lot of moment to re-chat in this time. It's a little bit too hectic. I think this was already like not maybe part of the meta, but part of the possibilities. Basically, almost as soon as Space Age came out, I think. I don't think this is like some revolutionary technology. You know, I cannot make it around there. The thing is, you can only do this before you build anything, obviously, because as soon as you build something, this is going to be a bit of a problem. It already was a little bit tight with the chests I had standing up there. Okay, let's try to get rid of these leftovers here. It's not technically in my territory, but let's get rid of that anyway. Is this a cliff? Yeah, it is, alright. That's gotta go as well, but let's come in with a bit of an angle. I'm probably gonna lose aggro again. Grab it. Good job, good job. Alright. Now this one. Oh, okay, I'm not stuck. I'm just in the static. Okay. Yeah, we're doing cliff things only at the moment. Not really worrying about killing him just yet. Before we kill any demolisher, we first gotta make him destroy all cliffs in their own territory. That's fairly easy. We just need to like place tons of pipes around all the cliffs in their territory, and they'll automatically destroy the pipes and the cliffs with them. I think we lost little Johnny, or little Jimmy. We'll pick him up again. Do you have the turning circle to do that, sir? No, doesn't look like it. Maybe I simply don't have the speed to do that. Okay, we lost medium Johnny as well. Jimmy. Let's get this diagonal out of the way. Hopefully little Jimmy will catch up a bit. I'm not running myself into a corner if I go here. No. There's no hole in that cliff, which is unfortunate. I'm probably gonna lose the small guy again. Yeah, he's already gone. Oh. Okay, I think I just gotta open up the base a bit more still before I really do the risky kind of moves. Zigzag, zigzag worms, do the zigzag. Grab as many cliffs as you can. Okay, we gotta make them go through the poison, both of them. Oh, there's a cliff there. Pick up that one. Alright. These are the slowest cliff explosives ever. They did make it quite hard to do it, so the interaction box for the demolishers with the cliffs is not that big. Okay, small Jimmy can take this cliff. Great job. Okay, follow me. Big turn. Aggro, poison. Okay, we are making progress though. I'm telling myself. Dang it, missed a tiny sliver of cliff there. Wait. Too close for comfort. Let's try to make a sharp turn. Okay, good job. Oh god, I'm in range. Oh, that was too close for comfort. Maybe I should make a save sometime. Okay, long cliff. Eat it. Eat it all. You hungry beast. Gotta stand all the way over here for these guys to try to eat those cliffs. Small Jimmy lost interest again. Not great. There's a cliff over there. Let's try getting that one. Where are you going? I just aggroed you. I think. Oh god, there's not a demolisher. Let's see if Jimmy is around. Doesn't look to be. Alright, this cliff, come on guy, this cliff. Yeah. Eat. I cannot go, I cannot turn there. This one then. Straight line, just keep going in a straight line, that should be the easiest. Small adjustment. And I'll walk myself stuck in the lava bowl again if you eat that cliff, I promise. Okay, good job, good job. That is the lava bowl, I'm already getting stuck. Get out. I need some space. We'll tag this guy along instead of the other one. Let's try to get this plateau. Oh, let's... okay, I'm too late. Ah no, I can save it. Save the plateau. That plateau is not in any base building area. So let's try to keep one prestige cliff around. Should I think no, 3 worms is just 3 times the problems. And the 2 smaller worms have the same speed, so they're gonna overlap eventually anyway. Another guy. Where are all these passive demolishers coming from? Go away! How should I escape? Okay, this guy has lost aggro. I just wait for them to lose aggro, I suppose. I think they are done. There's a good point to make a save. Save 1. Whew. I mean, that's already looking... Let's just take a look at this. This is how it looks now. This was all cliffs here. Let's load back to before we started, just to compare the difference. Just to give ourselves an idea, the idea that we're making progress. All these cliffs. Lots of these cliffs. Hard to do a side by side if you alternate looking at them. Alright. I can just poison their tails. Okay, that aggroes them right back. I'm not gonna grab more small ones because we'll just have more problems with aggro running off and then them traversing their own way back to wherever they think they should be going, which is problematic. I guess we'll grab this crater thing next. Maybe not, I like this crater. Let's try to save the crater as well. That's not sure that's going to be possible. Where's the big guy? Is the big guy turning away again or what? He does look like that on the minimap. I don't know if I've got updated view of him though. But the small guy is on a good trajectory now, so... It's a lot easier to juggle just a small one than a small one and a medium one combined. No! What are you doing? Okay, he got aggroed still. That's a tactical maneuver if I ever saw one. Holy moly, look at that. He just went around the poison cloud there. I didn't know they had this intellect. Yeah, that guy has given the ghost. God, yeah, I thought I was stuck in this area now. Okay, that's good. Let's rip this apart because I almost got stuck in there. Alright, we re-aggro that guy. Let's try one more time. We'll try clearing this area out first. Okay, that boat's coming. Stuck on the terrain again. I'm just gonna guide the small one here and hope that the medium will cause some collateral damage. Oh, that is actually pretty good. They both ate their own cliff. Okay, sharp turn to the left. Right now. Go, go, go. Turn, turn, turn. Okay, good double whammy. Come back. Pretty hard to see the cliffs through all this dust that they throw up. Oh, I'm walking. Stuck in the tail. Okay, I missed that turn then. There's a little bit of cliff left over. They gotta go through the poison first. Why aren't we luring the jimmies with pipes? They won't. In my own territory I cannot do that. Only in their territory. But this is my territory. It's not claimed by any demolisher. So they'll just ignore everything. Except me, for as long as they are angry. Slightly parallel paths, that's good. Here is a little bit of a remainder of a cliff. It is a lot of work, man, to clear out all the cliffs like this. I think it's gonna be worth it though. So let's try cleaning up that north section. Yeah, they only attack pipes at home. Okay, we're lined up for triple whammy. Just keep going straight. Alright, that was the last one there. Who's gonna get it? It's like the medium one. Alright. That's this is hard to do because the volcanic pool is in the way to really steer them a lot. So they're now angled up almost in line. Go, go, turn, 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 turn. Great, great, great. I guess just keep going straight. I probably... Oh, maybe already too late. Keep going straight, come on. Follow the aggro, follow the poison. Alright, we got him. We still got him. Let's get this last cliff here. Okay, that's gone. And now just these two. Rocks. Is there some rule to no cliff explosives? Yeah, 500,000 science packs rule. The rule of 500,000 science packs is stopping me from getting cliff explosives. Oh, I forgot to aggro. Eee. I was a little bit too close there. I want to get this cliff. Okay, we got it. Thanks, Shoker PLZ, for the Prime subscription. Okay, there is. I thought there was a cliff. There is nothing there. Let's just go up here then. Wait, I'm in the static. Okay, good. Parallel worms. That's what I like to see. Oh yeah, great. Turn, turn, turn. Sharp turn. Not sharp enough because I'm stuck. Okay, pretty good. We have gotten rid of most of the cliffs. I think this is gonna require coming in at a kind of special angle, so let's try to arrange that. I'm not really sure how I can walk around this. It's probably better if I don't get lost in there. I think I have time to turn them before they lose aggro again. If I don't get stuck too much. Alright, now we can line them up for these cliffs. Let's try to come in from the bottom. It's slightly parallel. Hopefully they'll probably won't stay that way forever, but we might have a good shot of taking out the entire cliff in one go now. This is entire diagonal. Let's shoot for the diagonal. I lost where the diagonal is. Small one got poisoned as well. Now just turn around as sharp as possible so we don't go through the base. That was a pretty good score. I'm stuck again. Oh god. I'm not sure if we're actually stuck. I don't think we're actually stuck. But it definitely is a little bit of a puzzle to get out of. Okay, we want to keep this crater, we want to keep this cliff. That is the goal. That's a cliff as well. Oh no, one guy. No, 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 no. Oh god, I cannot stop him. Okay, I can stop him. I can stop him. Thought he was gonna go through my cliff. I stopped him. Them losing aggro is the most dangerous part, man, of all of this. Okay, this part. The cliff is there, cliff is there, cliff is there. Go there, go there, go there. Where are you? I cannot see you. Why is the minimap off? I think I got it. Okay, one tiny piece of cliff left over there. I think though this guy lost aggro again. That was pretty fast, I think. Alright, we'll go up first here. Here is some clear work left to be done. Me throwing poison on top of their debris fields doesn't really help in me spotting where the actual cliffs are. I think I'm exactly, yeah, exactly between, in between. Grab that. Okay, no, missed it. Grab this. I'm being too greedy. I should just aim for one cliff. Yeah, we again need to go we need to prepare the angle to go diagonally up here. I'm not risking walking myself stuck in that lava field again. That is a cliff. Looks like we lost them again. kind of willing to let them go and reassess the situation. I think I'll try to just clean up with only the small one. There is not that many cliffs around anymore. And the small one doesn't have the super big circle. You can stay a bit more close by. Alright, that is success. Okay, 2 cliffs left, this one and that one. So perhaps it's indeed better if we try doing this with just the one worm. I gotta remember to stay out of range. Alright. I think the era of the double worm lure is over. Now we have to do the precision bending that only the small one can do by itself. Right on the center there. Right, we'll take out this pit. And then there's only one piece of cliff left up there. Cannot get past him. There's the only cliff left there. Right in the middle of the poison. If I cannot see anything, then it might as well be right in the middle of that blue area over there. Okay, that's gone. Okay, most of the cliffs are gone. I suppose we can take him this way. Show him all of our nice chests full of carbon. Look at my inventory here, look. There's over 300,000 carbon in chests, Mr. Demolisher. Very impressive, don't you think? Okay, good. That is all of that. Now I need to get out of here again. I think I'm gonna let this guy go back to his territory. That's over here somewhere. And I'm gonna grab a more safe worm to go around. So let's just lure him out of the territory until he loses interest. I think then I'll just take a quick break to regain my senses a bit. I think he has lost interest already. No, not yet, he was still exploding something. Oh, wait, where is that guy coming from anyway? Where is he going? You are already back in your territory, right? Alright, that does seem to be the correct territory then. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm going to take a quick break. And then we'll continue with the last scraps of it. And hopefully then we'll have done enough of nothing so that we are ready to do something. Who knows? You never know. You always gotta keep hope. I'm gonna go through chat as well as I'm back, because I've been ignoring you for a bit. It's been literally impossible to take the eyes away from the screen for more than a second or so. So sorry for that. I'll be right back. This is a small break, just to walk around to grab some drink and all that kind of stuff. But we're back now. Yeah, we were leading the Jimmies through our territory, getting rid of all the cliffs. As you can see, we've almost gotten rid of all of the cliffs now. There's nothing anywhere, except for here across the border. Let's just have a quick look at that. So now we have a nice flat area to build on, which is nice. We need to patrol the Jimmies through our territory personally to break these cliffs. Before we, if we don't kill any Jimmy just yet, we can just place pipes around their cliffs. And then they will just destroy the pipes as they have been doing here, and the cliffs along with that. There were cliffs in here before as well. Those are all gone now. Jimmy destroyed them while we mined 50,000 tungsten on the other side of his territory. So yeah, we just gotta finish this. We do want to keep this cliff for decorative purposes, and this one because we're not gonna build here anyway, and it just looks nice to have one cliff at least. So we gotta do some more precision management to get rid of all the cliffs. We have so far done precision management pretty precisely, and this cliff is gone, this cliff is gone, and this is all still alive. So that's good. I think the ship is here for the first resupply, and we still have plenty of time. We've got 3 resupplies of calcite in these chests. We had to temporarily deconstruct the mining patch to be able to destroy all the cliffs, so we buffered up a couple launches worth of stuff. Flat is justice, yeah. Not funny anymore. Well, this is a 1000 times science cost playthrough. Everything is gonna take a long time, and because everything takes a long time, it's worth doing other stuff that takes a long time, like blowing up cliff explosives with demolishers. Yeah, I could have called this "We have cliff explosives at home," but I already made that joke like twice in a title episode, so just decided to keep it simple. Carbon still on the ground. We've got some more space now to explode more carbon, at least. That's nice. I said aggro, like what? Okay, I didn't catch that. Yeah, right, I didn't catch that, you're correct. Now I do. Alright. I'm taking stuff way too personally here. How's the worm baiting going? I went AFK for a bit as well. I think that worm went back into its territory. I want to draw out... I guess the best worm to draw is this guy again. Because he will just go back to his territory and not bother any of the base area, and we don't have to worry about difficult lava traverses. So we're gonna grab that guy again. We're gonna complete Coverx enrichment on cam. Basically just a filler technology. Let's check how much do I actually have now on Novice. We had 5 rare uranium 235. Oh, we've got 8 now, so that's good. 3 already more. That's 1/5 of the way towards being able to do Coverx enrichment with this uranium. Already have enough to do it with uncommon. That would be acceptable as well. Just use uncommon stuff and just make biolabs and assemblers until we get rare ones. With all the free uranium 235 we're getting from here, so this is a nice backup method of doing so, I suppose. tons of this stuff. Alright, then we'll switch back to military 4. That's gonna take over an hour as well. I still am in denial about the inserter stuff, apparently, so that's not happening just yet. Okay, power is looking okay. We got nice flat peaks on those power things. The base is gonna be drawing a little bit more power now though, because we're gonna be doing more science packs. At least, maybe not actually. We're gonna stop using up space science. We're gonna start using military science and yellow science, but those are producing anyway, no matter if we are using them or not. So we're not gonna use more power because the labs won't need to. I don't think we have enough yellow science to do military science all the way through. We've got barely more than half and we're not doing 900 SPM by far. I guess we'll start on it anyway. It's a prerequisite for artillery. We also could go in the direction of power armor. But yeah, we need to bank way more military science before we can do that. Power armor Mark II in rare quality. What is that going to do for me? 12 by 12 grid instead of, what do I have now? 8 by 10. So 144 against 80. So that inventory grid is going to be almost twice the size. And we're going to have more inventory bonus, I suppose, as well. 32. This is going to be 48. 16 extra inventory slots. Would be welcome. That would definitely be welcome. I guess I saved here, so I don't need to save again. Yeah, we're gonna let that guy go. That guy just went patrolling in his own territory. So that is a sneaky cliff. That is a sneaky cliff. Maybe I can just mark him. Maybe that was the way to do it all along. Okay, we just gotta steer him around. Okay, we can see this on the map actually, so yeah, maybe that was the way to do it. It doesn't look nice though. Let's grab this guy again. Hello. You already killed me once because I was so stupid to try and read chat. And I just walked into you and kept walking until you grinded me to dust between a cliff and your body. So let me continue to give you a base tour. I've got a really nice base. You can hurry up a bit, I don't mind. Do we need to come in from some specific angle? It would be best if we come in diagonally upwards again. Let's throw some poison on the lava lake because that makes sense. I mean, I just put fast inserters in the queue so people would think I would finally start researching them. But I just keep on pushing it back and back and back and back. Okay, we should be able to get that one. Oh, my mouse button was stuck. Turn. Yikes. I'm a master at driving demolishers. This is my actual base, you know, here's my rocket silo, and this is where I launch my stuff. This is my solar field, we already saw that. Let's go back to admiring the cliffs, or at least, for now, still cliffs. That was a mistake. He's still he's still getting them. Okay, still got them. This is not the angle. And I got myself stuck in the lava there. Can I turn you before? Okay, I do not want to destroy that, so we're gonna make a nice loop. No. Okay, he's off. I think he will get aggroed again. No? Okay, we can turn him now. Ooh, dangerous. Okay, it's too dangerous to walk through the slow stuff. I'm just gonna grab this cliff first. Try to get the top half of this one. Ooh. That was, again, a little bit too dangerous, to be honest. No, no, where are you going? No, 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 don't go there. Don't go there. That's not the right way to go. Okay. Is he still angry or what? Or did he just get re-aggroed by that poison? That was a sneaky move. Man, these guys are professionals, I tell you. The first guy went around my poison cloud. This guy pretended to lose interest and then started to try and destroy me again. I'm gonna go for this diagonal cliff and the southern half of this one. Not this time you're faking it, mister. Oh, I cannot turn him fast enough, I think. Turn, 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 turn. Okay, we got him. We got that annoying cliff. Alright, okay, let's not walk myself into a corner. I guess then only this part is left, and then we're done. Then we have officially destroyed every cliff in my territory. You can see where the cliffs were everywhere here. Where there are gaps in these belts. Those are all gone. One more cliff then. One more loop. Okay, that's too much of that static stuff over there. Let's go the long way around. It looks like we need 2 passes on this. This guy is not chunky enough to take out the entire cliff in one go. Well, we spent 128 poison capsules guiding this guy around my base. Alright, that was most of it. Just a tiny sliver remaining, so we gotta do kind of a U-turn. Let's try to keep him interested in playing with us. Can I go around here? I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we got it then. Yeah, that's the last one. Last cliff. And we're done. There's a cliff on the far right. Alright, we have a look at that. Let's first keep aggro, run away a bit. Ah, this one. And this one, I suppose. I suppose we should get that, because we cannot get rid of that otherwise. But then we also need to drag this guy back out to follow us. It is a bit higher. Let's try to bring him around that one we want to keep. We cannot let the map lose all character because we need a flat area to build. We gotta keep some decoration here and there. You can have another attempt at destroying my strategically placed carbon pieces on the ground. You cannot destroy those, can you? Yeah, you can destroy my buildings, you can destroy my chest with stuff, but you cannot destroy the stuff which I just drop on the ground like a maniac. Okay, this is a bit of a dangerous area. Let me scout it out a bit. I need this cliff and this cliff. And there is a way out here. Okay, looks like it's going to be this cliff first because I'm too late already. I might just get him to lose interest right about as I am about to die. Yeah, we gotta let him lose interest now. There's no way... Okay, he's losing interest. Doesn't want to play anymore. It's no longer funny. One more cliff, guy. You gotta help me out. You gotta help me out, bro. One more cliff. Hopefully he's chunky enough to grab that all in one go. Come on. Yes. Right, we got it. Every single cliff in the base is gone. Nice. Is there actually something we can place in here? Like an assembler or something? There is space for something. I don't know if we can actually... Maybe I can make my mall in here. Just like one assembler with a requester chest and a provider chest. Let's keep him aggroed. We gotta kinda lead him back to his territory. So he doesn't accidentally trample our stuff on the right side of the base. Make an auto mall in there. The one assembler mall thing, right? I don't know how to do that though. I gotta research circuit network first and foremost. And then I gotta figure out how to do it. Or probably the other way around. There's no point in researching circuit network if I don't know the way to do it. I missed another cliff. I guess I can get that just with pipes. But now that we have his attention, we might as well just lead him through just to be sure. Alright. I almost missed that one. That was all. I'm just gonna walk a big loop around so that guy doesn't turn in my territory. Looks like a really big loop because this lava is endless. Right, and we only died once, I think. Because I walked myself into a big bowl of lava. Is that guy still angry? He's probably still angry. Yeah, he is. He will lose interest now pretty soon. That's fine. Hey, Parley Charker, thanks for the second month subscription on Twitch, as well as the Patreon. Hop quickly to Aquilo to fetch some foundation. I think if you do the nuclear reactor thing now, do you blow holes in the ground with lava, or is it only if you use actual nukes? I did it in the intro. I had superheated reactors in the intro of the stream. I didn't pay attention if they made lava. I don't think they did. I don't remember big round pools of lava in several locations or something. Right. Vulcanus has been explored. We know the location of everybody and what they are hiding. I still didn't do a proper resource tally. You can heat up nuclear reactor with heating towers. That's actually genius. That actually works. Thanks Kevin Ox as well for the Prime subscription. Yeah, I didn't actually check if that guy lost aggro, but it does appear that he did. Alright, that's not too bad of a score. We still have plenty of poison capsules to take out all small demolishers if we want to. And on mediums it's not really gonna work anyway. Alright, so I have an Excel file somewhere. I'm not gonna blind you with the white background again. But it does say something like... if my numbers are correct, and I'm not sure if they are, it takes roughly 200,000. We can make 200,000 science packs from 1 million tungsten. Matt time coffee. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do matting. Thanks for the €5 EMGBA. A million tungsten nets me 200 science packs, and a million coal nets me 300,000 science packs. So those are going to be the limiting factors. And then a million calcite nets me 2 million science packs. So basically if we want 1 million science packs, let's pop it on there somewhere. That requires 200k. Wait, that is the wrong way around. That's the wrong way around. It is the other way around. We need 5 million tungsten for 1 million science packs. Approximately. What's the closest common denominator? 200k, 300k sounds like 6. Alright, we'll do it this way. We'll have to count them individually anyway, and this is an OR. There's going to be an OR gate. If we get 1 million tungsten ore, we can make 200k science packs. If we get 1 million coal, we can make 300k science packs. Those are the ratios. And according to the calculations, if we can get 1 million calcite from somewhere, we can make only 2 million science packs. So that is not really an issue. Calcite is just an order of magnitude. It is like the richest ore, it has the biggest richness patches, and it is by far the least required by an entire order of magnitude, so let's just delete that. Let's just clutter. What's this guy doing? Ah, he's doing the weird turn thing. Oh, that is bad. We cannot use this area to build a base then, unless we kill this guy. We should kill that guy. He betrayed us. I walked under him. That means. Alright, so we need the resource tallies. Gonna need resource tallies. Let's go with small territory first. We got the super rich tungsten guy. We're gonna have to claim that one for sure. That's 16 million. That's an incredible amount of tungsten in demolished territory. So this, yeah, okay, we got the skull symbol. Let's give this guy the benefit of the doubt. It was really my fault. This was really my fault. Sorry, I accused you. Don't run away so angry. Come on. Come on. I'm not... Don't be angry. He's angry. Right. 16 million, so that guy's gotta go. We gotta have a path to the base, so that does kind of mean that this guy's gotta go as well. Because this guy's protecting nothing, which means he gets to live, I suppose. What the heck is this? Anyway. Alright, we'll get a skull to that guy's name as well. This has got all the... It has got lots of sulfuric acid, it's got calcite and some coal. I don't think we've got a lot of coal in small demolisher territory, to be honest. Yeah, let's start with that, because I think coal is going to be the limiting factor here. We got 500k in this guy's territory. Let's do this to make it easier. Oh, I missed a patch. I missed 2 patches apparently. That's 300k extra coal. So that's 800k coal in this guy's territory. Makes it even more worth it. So we got 500 and 800, it's 1.3. This is the good patch, I think. This is medium, so this doesn't count. This is 2.8 and 1.3. That is 4.1 million coal. This is all medium. This is all medium. If we can do the medium, we should get this territory for sure. It looks like we have only 4.1 million in small demolisher territory. And that means we can make 1.2 million science packs. Which is not even enough for artillery. Am I not forgetting something? I think I'm forgetting something. I think I'm forgetting the big mining drills. Those are not part of the Excel because, well, they don't change the amount of resources you are needing to make science packs. They just change the amount of resources you draw out of the ground. Oh wait, we got another 800k of course. That's 900k. Let's round this up to 5 million. 5 million coal. Because we got the starter patch, I forgot about that one. So that's 1.5 million science. That's artillery. Exactly. But I forgot about rare mining drills. And with rare mining drills... we should be able to get 3 times the amount, right? Let me just quickly check in Excel if I really didn't account for that. I think I really did not account for that. Alright. So that is gonna become 15 million coal. So that's already enough for 4.5 million science packs. And I think that includes making all the red chips. And can I alt up to save my life? What does it? No, I put plastics at 0, so it's already with importing all the plastics. Yeah, I'm importing all the plastics, so I'm not using petroleum gas to make plastics, which means I don't need coal for making plastics, and I also don't need a lot of coal to make petroleum gas out of coal liquefaction. If I would not do that, let's have a quick look, then we would I don't know exactly how much, but we would need a lot more coal to make science packs, which would lower this by a lot. 4.5 million though. That is almost an end game amount. It's like half the science we need, I think, to reach the end. I mean, at a bare minimum we need asteroid reprocessing and artillery, because we need that for the achievement. That's 2 million. All of the rest we don't strictly need, but looks like we have the power, so that's 2 million. And the next technology we need it for is Aquilo. By then we need to dip into medium demolisher territory, but that's post-Gleba as well, which means we can indulge in technologies from this planet, I suppose. So we are allowed to research techs like cliff explosives and coal liquefaction and speed module 3 and perhaps also turbo belts once we get purple signs. And these are not actual foundations yet, right? This is just a rail for the rail stuff. I think the actual foundations are post Aquilo. Yeah, these things. Okay, we definitely have more tungsten. This is like 16 million in that patch alone. $16 million, so that's worth 48 million with big drills. Small demolished territory. It is a weird formula, but oh well. So 48 million. Let's do 16 million. That would be enough for 3.2 million science packs. But actually that's going to be 9.6 million. That is more than we need to finish the game in one small demolisher's territory right here. Okay, this is not so bad at all. I thought it would be a lot worse. I thought this would be a lot worse. It is not so bad at all. Maybe I can just maybe we don't need to import plastics and all that shenanigans then. Maybe we can just make everything here. If we can take out this medium demolisher, we get access to 17 million coal, which is like 17... no, it's like over 3 times as much as we currently have. And then we're up to 13 million science or something. Okay, so I think we're changing tactics then. Instead of seeing what is the maximum we can get if we take out everybody, we kind of want to not take out everybody. Only take out the necessary guys. If this guy stays... Do I need this coal? If I can take out this guy, I don't need it. We can keep this small demolisher and this one around. Maybe he deserves it, man. He killed me. This is the only demolisher so far that killed me. No, that's not true. This one killed me as well. That's a long boy. Right, this one is gonna get it. He's hiding the coal. Alright, now we're kinda looking at which worms do we need to take out and which ones can stay. So we got, this guy's got 3 of the big resources here. We got coal, we got all the calcite we need, and we got probably all the sulfuric acid we need from here as well. Okay, so this guy's got to go. Just envisioning how it would look like. Let's make a save here. Which ones to take out? We'll go in editor mode. And we'll actually take him out. So this guy. Where are you hiding? I can find you. If I'm a cheater. Right, we gotta go out of map view apparently. This guy. Right. And then the 16 million tungsten kind of guy. Alright, tiny problem is that we need to get through here. I could take out this worm. It's not protecting anything. It is bordering on small Jimmy though. We also probably want this one. This has the good coal. So this guy has got to go as well. He's got the 2.8 million coal, which is more than half of all the coal available in small demolished territory. Jimmy's gonna stay for sure, so that means this guy's gotta go. So now we can bridge this in, we can bring this in. Ooh. We cannot bring in the tungsten if this guy stays alive, unless we also take down the medium demolisher here. We've got the calcite. Yeah. Calcite and sulfuric acid. We can also take out this medium guy for calcite and sulfuric acid. It's quite of a distance to bring it back to the base, but you know me, I can just build a train and that will be no problem at all. I cannot get this into the base. I need to destroy either this one or this one. I suppose this makes more sense. It has resources. And it has like potential building ground. Especially compared if we also take this over here. And this is probably one of the medium ones we want to take out as soon as we can. Let's take out the medium one. I don't know. think it would be nice if we clear Small Jimmy's territory. All the worms around Small Jimmy have to go, so his territory stands out a bit. So that means this nothing worm needs to go. That means the other one is probably gonna stay. They're hiding again. Alright. And then this one has way too much calcite and sulfuric acid as well. He's bordering a big one though. I know it's a medium. Man, this is only a medium. This is... No! No! That is not a medium. Now he looks way smaller than just a minute ago. He looked quite chunky. Alright, it's a medium. It's a medium. This guy's gotta go. Now Small Jimmy's territory is defined. And his territory sucks anyway, so we don't really want anything to do with that. That looks kinda nice. We can build, maybe we can build like sort of a circular base around Small Jimmy's territory. Something like that. In that case, if we take out this guy, we might not need this stuff up here. Oh, it does have 800k coal, I forgot about that. Kinda depends then. We can decide a full takeout plan later. We gotta get the tungsten though. If we get a tungsten, if this plan wants to work, we have to take out a medium demolisher to get the tungsten back to the base. That's the only way. Yes, these two. We can just take out these two to start with. Let's load back. Change of plans, I think. That double worm north of Jimmy. Alright, we can get our starter tungsten from these two small worms as well. So let's go take out those guys. There's this guy. And some guy in this territory. Alright, then we need to take out this guy. Wish I could do this from the map view, but I can't. And this guy has the coal. That's nicely connected. I think we'll do that. We'll just work our way around Small Jimmy's territory. And we'll take out the two small worms hiding a good bunch of tungsten, as well as a bunch of sulfuric acid and calcite. Alright, so that's very simple then. Easy to remember. Oh, this is Jimmy. I almost deleted Jimmy. This guy and then this nothing guy. Oh no, I did it wrong. Oh, it's the wrong nothing guy. Anyway, let's ignore it. At least it was not Jimmy. It's gonna look something like this, except this is still just gonna be filled in. That's gonna be our initial area. And later we can grab this 16 million tungsten and this 17 million coal. And that's probably all we need to beat the game, to be honest. So, looks like no, we don't actually need to fight a behemoth demolisher to win the game. We don't even need to fight a big demolisher. That's kind of disappointing, isn't it? We're gonna fight him anyway. But it would be nice if it was required. we're gonna let them clear the cliffs first, yeah, because I don't want to do the entire demolisher kiting thing in 6 other territories. We don't need to. But we need to know which worms we're gonna take out before we are going to take them out. So this is the initial base. And then we'll take this guy for the coal. And this guy. No. This guy. That's a small one. That's not a small one. I wish it would be possible to do all that from the map view, man. Holy smokes, I cannot find nothing to save my life. I got him. Yeah, it's this guy. Alright. And then we'll take out this medium and this small. And we'll have like 2 small Jimmy zoos, I suppose. This guy goes. And this guy goes. And this still exists. This is still red. So that's a nice shaped area with 2 territories for watching. And we can, if we go further on Vulcanus, which we might, we can of course also fence off a medium one, a big one, and a behemoth one. Perhaps we can do that in connected territories, although this one has all the coal, so we probably want that one. But maybe like medium, big, and behemoth can be adjacent to each other. Here, maybe medium, big, behemoth, something like that. So it's like one big territory for watching. Alright, so that's the plan. That's the base plan. Territory plan, I suppose. Why not kill the 2 in the middle? Because it's fun to keep them around. Haven't you watched my Novice base? They are literally shooting me as I go up in the rocket. As well as my bells. How are we doing anyway? So far so good. Eating through that stockpile like a maniac. How is the blue chip stock doing? Okay, now we are gaining 25k blue chips available. I think low density structures must be backed up by now. So that is good. That means we're no longer overproducing low density structures. Some of these will be inactive. And we're only producing what we actually need for science and rocket silos now. That will keep more resources available for other purposes, because we're gonna run out. We might have already run out. On this one. Still 250k left, apparently. Okay, we're not prioritizing that one. 1.3 million, this one still should be very good. 4 million, alright. I think it's time to... How is it not yet time to place back the calcite? I kinda overestimated how much I would need. I think we can then leave this open for a bit longer. And we can figure out the base without having the calcite mine in the way. Because it doesn't need to be as it was. I think we're first gonna do some combat then. Let's delete the skulls. Those are no longer relevant. I guess this is relevant. Yes, but not quite yet. Okay, let's... Only the ones which... I'm gonna get confused. Only the ones which I want to take out are gonna have a skull. Only the ones which I want to take out right now. There's this guy, which hides nothing. This guy, which hides nothing. But both of those connect territories around Small Jimmy. Yeah, we've got the coal guys. And we want to take out those two. And that completes the circle. Which means the first thing we want is just a ton of pipes. We only need to make that loop once. I think we need to make a foundry. What the heck? Am I gonna build something? What? Yeah, we're gonna need a ton of pipes. I think we're done with the... And we're gonna kill the demolishers with poison capsules. But I think that's gonna be a little bit later. Let's place back these cargo silos. Alright. So what I need some calcite actually, so let's grab an inventory. I've forgotten how to play this game after all this walking around doing nothing. Foundry. I know what this building does. You can place it next to a lava lake. Yeah, okay, it's my territory, don't scream at me. And we can make molten iron from lava. That's gonna produce 4 pieces of stone a second as a byproduct, so we can toss that back in. There we got it. Now we just need calcite. And then we have 2 more foundries which make pipes, because that's what we want. We want a lot of pipes. That's kind of an equal production rate. It's way too many modules, but who even cares? We don't need filters because there's only stone. I'm not gonna save the stone. Not for this project. I think it's not... I'm not gonna do the carbon thing twice. Alright, 1 second, I got a phone call. Right. Do you want to talk about your car's extended warranty? No. That is not gonna happen. I'm back already, so just ignore that. Okay, how many pipes would we need? We need to put pipes around basically all the cliffs everywhere. Just once. And then the demolishers will be angry and destroy everything over time. We don't need to make all the pipes at once. We're making 6 pipes a second. Alright. That just means we need 4 inserters outputting pipes. Don't even have chests, what the heck is going on? I have nothing in this base, not yet. Thing is weird. Ah, okay, it's just the last launch. Alright, I see. I thought this is launching still, or what the heck is going on here? But looks like everything is normal. It's just gonna go back now. There it goes. Again, top cinematography, only on this channel. Right. And we just need to connect that to the grid. It's all temporary, so let's just place down a couple. And I forgot about calcite. Alright. So we're just gonna chest feed that. It's a quarter of a calcite per second. I don't have normal installers, so we'll use quality. Sure, that's probably gonna be enough already. Alright, pipes automated. I think that's all we need for the foreseeable future. Do I make gun turrets and stuff already? I don't think I do. We only plan to kill small demolishers, so it's easy to just poison capsule. I think we can then build a real base with signs and stuff. And then just build sort of a side project which does guns and gun turrets and red ammo and all that kind of stuff. Which we can then use to take on the medium ones later. I think we don't need any of that shenanigans just yet. Right. I think we're just gonna grab all the pipes we can. I have iron as well. I don't think I should be transforming all iron into pipes, but I can just help out handcrafting a little. And then we don't need anything except for pipes. And I suppose our bots. We're gonna place the pipes. Alright, something like that. We're gonna be producing pipes faster than we can place them. The great pipe placing. We're back, guys. We're back to the early game. We're gonna be placing a lot of pipes. Back to the early game. Heck yeah, let's start with let's start with whatever we have. Kinda like this outline. I think I'm just gonna keep it for now. So basically what we wanna do is all the demolishers we wanna destroy. We're just gonna make sure it destroys all the cliffs for us first before we take out the demolisher. Let's start not where the demolisher is actually. Yeah, let's do start here. The problem is, yeah, I need to not start here. I need a small Roboport window again. Let's take 2 of them. Only 32 bots, but at least my area is not too large. And I can have the running armor. Alright. I was trying to prevent that. Can I... I'm not really sure how I should do this. We're gonna get a lot of garbage in the inventory like this. I think we're just gonna copy and paste this all over the place, to be honest. Just on top of all the cliffs. And I suppose we'll systematically work our way up. There's no way that that guy is gonna destroy all those pipes. I don't need that. We'll just use the bot armor. As long as we don't get back into range of pipes where still need to be destroyed. One would say that should do the trick, right? If it's on top of the cliff. We can remotely do this cliff. I guess we technically don't need to destroy every cliff, but we would like to expand our building area here a little. So all of this, which is not too heavily lavaed, we probably want to get rid of. At some point that guy is going... Okay, he's already angry, he's coming. That's gonna be a little annoying. Because that means my bots are gonna want to replace the pipes he destroys. And that is not what we want. Yeah, I'll switch off my robot now. I don't know what I was copy pasting there, but that should get him to destroy all those cliffs. And then we can simply delete all of the ghost pipes we placed. Alright, there's still going to be a bit of time investment to do this. Should I really do this for all the territories? I don't know. Oh, we're gonna get that symphony again. I'll switch off the sound for stuff getting destroyed here. Yeah, no, that is a bad idea. Right, so we somehow gotta make sure all the pipes get placed before the demolisher arrives. That would be the best way. So this is definitely buildable area, so we want to take that out. The border is here, so this cliff is all still his territory. Suppose we can enrage the other one a little bit as well. I don't think there's any cliffs in here anymore. here we weren't actually done. Yeah, and not all the cliffs got destroyed here. And here the guy was still in process. This is all gone. Alright, so that's good. Alright, and with this blueprint we can simply deconstruct all the pipes that have been destroyed. So my bots don't try to replace those. There goes the rest of the cliffs. Okay, I was trying to reclaim some of the pipes, but maybe I shouldn't. Seems like a dangerous hobby. What's going on? Ah, right, that guy. Okay. That was a lot of locations. At the same time, I got worried a bit. Alright, so those cliffs are out. Advanced cliff explosives. Yeah, that's the technology you unlock after normal cliff explosives. You figure out those are way too expensive. My philosophy in Factoria is, why use and then insert the name of some advanced technology when you can simply use pipes? Alright, this is all in his territory still. We can use the help of that guy a little. That's also... It doesn't need to be exactly this guy's territory only. Why use railguns to shoot asteroids when you can simply throw pipes in space? You can make an ablative shield from pipes, I suppose. Yeah, it doesn't really seem likely that we're gonna use this area to build in. I am gonna research cliff explosives eventually, I suppose, because we just deduced that we actually have a ton of resources on Vulcanus, way more than we originally thought. Alright. Let's see how much pipes we have made in our Super Pipe Maker 2000. Can I even... How do I get out of here? There is no way through. Right, we have 250 pipes left, so... Yeah, we're gonna... This is one of the guys we're gonna take out. He hides... This guy has all our coal, and this is a decently buildable area as well. Alright, this was Jimmy's pipe field, where we kept him busy while mining for the tungsten, originally, early game tungsten. Alright, Dosh has been spotted. I should quickly delete my pistol and 20 magazines. 20 magazines in my pistol. Something is not right here. Okay, let's grab as many pipes as we have ready. We probably have way more pipes ready now. It's over here. I built this base. I know where it is. Okay, that's a lot of pipes. Okay, this goes way faster than I needed to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's even. That is the speed at which we want to, or that's the amount of pipes we want to produce in a single go. Right, so it is fairly easy to do then. So I suppose let's go to the south then. That's a very cliff-rich area. It kinda would help me if I mark the border somehow. With the belts again or something. Just to determine what's in this guy's territory. This guy has a lot of buildable land as well. I'll lose this sulfuric acid, but it's okay, I'll gain like hundreds of thousands from somewhere else. Okay, we're gonna need to do something to roughly mark the edge here. These are turbo bells, so I cannot accidentally place those or anything. Now, I guess the rest is marked because it's my territory already. Right, so now we kinda have an idea of what we need to do. We'll get the other worm involved as well. This guy really has a lot of cliffs. Oh, he has a lot of cliffs, this guy. This guy has a lot of cliffs. I think I'll limit myself to just the starter buildable area. For the rest I'll use actual cliff explosives, I suppose. Because we're gonna unlock those anyway. Alright, just fired off all the bot power. We got one angry guy, it's the neighbor. That's not good. Because my bots are gonna want to replace pipes then. Alright, that's all I can do then, for now, until that guy goes away. Hier I'm out of range. Okay, this guy is here now as well. That means we are going to the other side and this guy can have fun destroying this side of his territory. Mark border with concrete. Man, there's a lot of cliffs here, aren't there? Right, this is really prime building area though. This could be like a real part of the base later on. There's actual useful space, so we will do this side. We should stay on the other side for a while now to destroy all the pipes we just placed over there. Alright, he's going at it over there. And look at that. Vulcanus power, man. Holy moly. Don't need to worry about my bots running out of power on this planet. Alright, you guys tired yet of the stuff, the sound that stuff is breaking? Or it's still okay? So let me know if it gets too much. Is a random pattern not better? No, because now I don't want them to spend as long as possible to destroy the pipes by having the random pattern. I just want them to target every pipe. They have to destroy all of these pipes, and that also means they'll very likely to hit all of the cliffs as well. So that's the way of thinking behind that. Alright, looks like we'll first do this side of its territory. All of these pipes are made from a couple pieces of calcite, really. Are there any cliffs up there? Don't think so. Don't want to anger that one just yet, so we'll keep out of his territory there. Let's see if we can... Okay, he's still over there, so yeah, we still have time to fill in this entire side. Just the right notes to trigger anxiety. Alright. If too many people start complaining, I'll switch off the sound. I can switch off the specific alert sound without interrupting any other potential alerts. This is already some other guy's territory, so that might backfire. I'm still in some other guy's territory. I made those markers for me, and I'm not following him. It all seems just regular rocks out there. It's pretty effective if you just spam enough pipes. You gotta like really spam them though. If you just sprinkle them around, you're not gonna be destroying the entire cliff if you do something like this. That's not gonna be enough. Just encase the entire thing. I'm again in some other guy's territory. Yeah, this is just cliff explosives. Poor man's cliff explosives, really. I kinda need cliff explosives eventually for Volgora though. I don't think there's a way around that. Okay, he's close by. That guy is working as well. So he might come in this direction soon. Painting, painting, painting. This is just an entire massive cliff here. Right, it's probably gonna turn south any minute now. Okay, he's coming. So we're out of there, so our bots don't want to replace those broken pipes. We need to get back to the other side of his territory now. Switch off the hoverport. Have fun on this side. We'll go over here now. Alright. Let's take a look. Cliffs gone. All cliffs gone. 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 I guess I'm destroying the turbo bells here as well. I suppose it's fine. I can kind of see the border now with all the cliffs being destroyed. Looks like a tiny smidge survived here. So that's gonna have to be redone. In general though, it's pretty effective. 99% success rate in destroying the cliffs. Alright. The annoying thing is we're gonna be left with all of these pipe remnants all over the place. We can clean it up at some point. If you put something on top and then delete it, that pipe remnant is gonna be gone. We can put rocket silos on top later on or something. Quickly get rid of all of these things. I'm stuck. Okay, we have a couple hundred pipes remaining, so we're almost out. Alright, that's all my pipes. Let's go see how our guy is doing. I suppose then we'll switch off the sound. He's going to town. Thing is, it takes a while, but he just needs to visit every location once, and then it's all done. Yeah, so we could like exactly miss a part of the cliff and on the way back exactly miss the cliff again. So we do need to check all the locations eventually. But in general it's going pretty well. Yeah, I'm only gonna do this for... how much is this actually costing me? Alright, so far I've spent about 300 calcite on making all those pipes, all of the rest is free. I could have saved up some stone, but I didn't. So it's literally nothing. Keep a little bit of inventory space. Right, we'll go back to this guy's territory since the other guy is now busy. Empty candy wrappers. We did not mark this guy's territory, but these cliffs are gone. Cliffs are gone. This cliff is not gone. Wait, I'll have to just do that again. There's another cliff right there. Alright, that's all that's left in this area, so let's place that. Power plant has the shape of batteries. Yeah, they do. They're coal-powered batteries. This zinc coal batteries, not the effective ones. I wonder what these guys are waiting for. Cliff is in the way. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on that. I could lose bots like that. Okay, no, that's not that guy. Just yet. All of this is gone. That cliff is gone. Looks like we got a tiny cliff left over here. Better luck. On the second try. We hasn't even gotten to this point yet. Dude. Alright. That's gone. He has been ripping on that side. It does look like this entire cliff is gone. This entire cliff is gone. That entire cliff is gone. That one still exists somehow. Oh, this is not the most friendly territory to traverse here. Alright, so this still exists. You can place that. Right, another attempt right there. And this is all for the neighbor. Who hasn't gotten here yet. Alright, I'm not sure what I think about this with all the remains from the pipes. Those are gonna stay forever, they're not gonna despawn. So maybe I will not use this strategy anymore after. After these two demolishers territories, because it's leaving a It's leaving behind a lot of stuff, which doesn't really look nice on the map. It's already annoying me on Novice as well, with the grenade the forest to save the trees kind of things. And not the best of success here with the cliff stuff. This might be less effective than I think it was gonna be. Still tiny patches of cliffs left everywhere, which are not super easy to spot, I suppose. But you know, as long as most of it is gone, and most of it is gone, or will be gone, that's not bad. It's mainly this area that I want though, so I don't know why I didn't do this area first. Oh well. He's coming over here. Why are you coming over here? There's plenty of stuff to do on the other side of your territory, man. Don't come annoying me. Again, build myself into a cliff here. Okay, if I stand here... Right. And the worm is so fast, yeah, he gets a little bit angry. When you litter his area with pipes. I mean, if it's okay if I miss a couple cliffs, if those turn out to be in the way, I can always anger a other demolisher and make him chase me. Relaxing alert noises. Just getting flashbacks to the extreme Dead World maps, where the sounds are always triggering. Yeah, this is all his territory still as well. We'll try to get those cliffs in there as well. Am I out of power? I'm out of power, alright. Incredible, it's Vulcanus and I'm out of power. I mean, it's my fault I'm out of power, that's for sure. Yeah, let's not go too far in this guy's territory. Maybe I should do a little bit of letting the bots not recharge kind of stuff. Oh wait, that guy is going to town now. Fine, then we'll just do a little bit of manual pipe placing here. That's a medium guy. Don't turn so close to me. It's not even your territory. What are you doing? It's not your territory. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm too late. Alright. I think this area not yet. I piped most of the stuff. But he's now in the area... There's not a lot of cliffs in here actually, it's mostly just rocks. Oh no, big mistake. I think we gotta leave this guy alone until he's kinda done with this area now. I can just try to like randomly get him to go on these rocks as well. With a bit of luck, he'll take out most of them. Okay, that is... Military 4. Did we keep all the speed? What the heck do I research now? I mean, I've almost finished setting up Vulcanus science packs after this grueling stream. We've almost gotten started on that, at least. We still need a lot of time researching other useless technologies. I guess it's time to either damage 3. I want to fight demolishers at damage level 2 though, just to see how it's like. So we gotta not let this finish. That's 300k though, so it's gonna take a while. This would be good for space travel later on as well, but... wait, would it? No, it wouldn't. Rockets have their own... They have explosive damage, and railguns have their own railgun damage, so we don't need any physical damage upgrades then. Unless if it's for fighting unless it's fighting demolishers. Suppose once we have artillery, we can fight demolishers using artillery as well. I'm not sure how effective it is, but I've heard rumors that if you build enough artillery turrets with manual remote, you can out DPS a demolisher as well. Didn't test that though, so you don't have this information from me. I do want Power Armor Mark II, but we cannot afford it at the moment because we don't have utility signs anymore. We've just spent all of it. I guess we're going... I do not want to research fast and further. Just do not want to do it. I guess we're gonna go damage upgrades. Spend some of that military science we've been banking. Because military science is pretty full, I suppose. At this point in time. It's actually not that full yet. We've got 760k. Is it worth it to spend half of that? I could have 700k military science more at the end of this. When are we gonna need military science? We're gonna need military science as soon as we research artillery. 1.5 million. And at that point in time, when we start this, I need to have about 800 to 900k in the bank to keep going at full speed. But it also assumes I've got yellow science at 2kSPM, which obviously we don't. So yeah, I think we don't need to worry about that. We're probably gonna research some other technologies first, like asteroid reprocessing. Maybe even speed module for the full 2 million over here. We'll see. Well, okay, we can afford this then. We can afford it. Fizz damage 3. That is insane. Look at that. We had exactly enough military science to finish the technology, or exactly enough yellow science to finish the technology at 2k/SPM. Just a minute of gap in there. That means the chests of these chests are empty for sure. They're exactly emptied out. All the yellow science is going on the belts, and we are slowly starting to backfill these belts again. It was exactly enough. Nice. Alright. Looks like nobody's getting tired of those sounds. Do I need to get tired of those myself then before I switch them off? The rest is just rocks. I could just try to get him to destroy most of the rocks as well by just throwing a couple of those things in, so I don't need to pick them all up. The time that we wanted to pick up all those rocks for the resources is behind us. Pipes are free. I'm stuck again. Maybe I should try placing pipes behind me instead of in front of me. It might be a revolutionary and brilliant idea. Nobody ever could have thought of. Somehow this entire cliff survived here. What the heck? How did all of this survive? There's already some other dude's territory again. Right. Now we can anger this guy. That's 2 chances to destroy that cliff. Right, so that's good. What the frick am I watching? That's a great question. It's been a long stream already. This is Factorio, but not really. This is not how you normally play Factorio. Alright. We'll check this guy's territory if he has destroyed all the cliffs for us. Second time this cliff has survived somehow. What the heck is going on there? How is it even possible? This cliff is gone. Okay, we got everything charged up again. Let's put the legs back. It's gonna take him a while to get there. We can maybe breadcrumb. Breadcrumb trail him this way. There he's coming, eating it all up. Eat well, my friend. 5D Factorio. Okay, I think this guy has destroyed all of his cliffs. That's gone. This is some other dude's territory. Actually, this is not gone. That is a cliff. Place it back. I'm not ever gonna build anything in there. Who am I kidding? I just want the 100% cliffs destroyed stat. Just pick it up. This is gone. It is literally the last cliff in the territory. Oh, there's one here as well. Alright then. Fine. I'll get him to eat those as well. And then we can kill him. Are you done? He's done. Alright. Breadcrumb trail eradicated. We can take him out. We can like guide him into here. It's pretty far though. I don't really have a very maneuverable space over here. So not sure how it's gonna go. Let's try it with the pistol. That's not gonna go great. I'm gonna save. I'm too lazy to go pick up my poison capsules. I can shoot its tail. That should do it. One more cliff and area clear. I think if I shoot its tail, I should be fairly safe. Yeah, okay. That did do it. Now he's going to be angry at me. I just want to bring him over here. It's a pretty large distance. Not sure he's gonna stay aggroed for that long. I can not go back and shoot him again because he will just open the ground under me and I will be doomed. He's still following me. Alright, that's good. If he's close by enough, he will notice the pipes as soon as he loses interest. He has lost interest, I think. No, he's not lost interest. Okay. Now you can lose interest, please. Okay, lost interest. Notice the pipe. Here's a pipe. Here's one more. Eat it. Eat it. Pipe, pipe. Pipe. You should come in from this angle a little if you can. And then just go through the cliffs as such. That would be great if you could do that for me. Like just turn, yeah, turn. Should have deconstructed these. Right. Great, thank you. That was very helpful. Thank you very much, my friend. I say my friend, but now I have to. I think it's time for the first demolisher kill. I'm just gonna run away and pretend it's a new demolisher. Alright, let's put away our stuff in this chest over here. La 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 la. Alright, it's been enough. It's been enough. It's been enough. Alert settings. Oh yeah, I don't show if anything is under attack because my biter zoos are just gonna non-stop blink in the screen. You also don't want to know if something is destroyed. Maybe just mute it so we can still see it. I forgot about that option. You can still see it. So if later something happens on Norvies, like my biter zoos run out of repair packs or something else goes wrong, something unexpected goes wrong, we will be able to see it at least. I'm not sure if I'm standing. Okay, I'm standing in a okay location. Give me one. Come on, give me one. I guess they spawned the behemoth. We're gonna get another one. shiny. Right. Back to the matter at hand. So what do we need to destroy a demolisher? Not much. That should do the trick. And that is a good safety backup. And that's all, I think. Let's go find a random demolisher to destroy, like this one. Very randomly. Oh, hello. I haven't met you before. There you are. Okay, so poison capsules, they damage every segment of his body, so we basically want a nice straight line where he just can slide straight to the poison for an extended period of time. Fortunately, we just cleared an entire straight line area over here, so that is a nice candidate. And I just gotta stack up a whole bunch of poison straight away. I guess we could go vertical. We might have the space to go vertical here. It's kind of annoying if you need to turn though, because then the regeneration from the demolishers kicks into effect and you're gonna have a hard time taking him out. I think we're just gonna try that anyway. Maybe just diagonal. We can run in a diagonal way upward. So we just want to stack. I'm probably not going to be able to show this really well, but we're just going to stack a whole lot of poison in one place. Poison capsule stack. So if you throw 10 poison capsules in one place, there is 10 times the damage, as long as the poison capsules are lingering there individually. At least I hope this is going to be the first demolisher kill. Let's see. So he's going to go here, I hope. Just stacking up like 20, 30 capsules in one go. And he should take a lot of damage from that. I'm triggering him because I didn't really do that right. I should keep throwing poison capsules all the time now. And just go in that diagonal way, which I said. But that initial burst of poison should be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, it's going. It's yellow now. As his entire body goes through that poison. Okay, I'm killing a bunch of trees. I'm gonna redo this a bit better. So now he's already in the red. And he's gone. Right, a double achievement. Okay, I'm killing myself with my poison. Pretty potent stuff there. Did I kill any flaming trees? I'm not sure I did. Maybe it's alright, maybe we can just keep it. There's still one flaming tree over here. Might have killed one or two, but oh well. It's kind of a nice boundary over here where he died. It does work with normal quality poison capsules, but you really gotta prepare it a little bit better than I did right here. I know I have uncommon ones, so kinda just winged it, but he doesn't take the damage straight away. He starts taking the damage as the entirety of his body is encapsulated in poison cloud. Then you start doing enough damage to out DPS his healing, but only for the small demolisher. Alright, we've got some territory and it is clear of cliffs. That is a nice upgrade to our building area. I suppose the next guy will check out. Oh yeah, I used 100 poison capsules right there. Let's replenish to 200. Suppose we'll grab the pipes again. How the heck? Okay, I forgot to put solar panels back in the other armor. Yeah, milestones are on. We're not getting them so often. I mean, I got a lot of milestones, but I got even more hours in the game. Oh, you can pause the video there and look at it a bit if you want to. Okay, let's try charging that up a bit. Okay, this guy hasn't finished his homework yet. Hello? Hello? Anybody? Where's he even going? Nothing is getting damaged either. What the heck is going on? Oh, there he is. Oh, he went to demolish this cliff over here. Did you succeed? Tell me you succeeded. You didn't succeed, you piece of lava. Okay, that one is going at it as well. So look at him go. Take the cliff. He took the cliff. Took that cliff as well. Alright. That's how it should go. Alright, this is not part of a building area, this is part of the big lava mess. I'm fine with that. Okay, let's not obsess over every piece of cliff. We're gonna get cliff explosives anyway. Alright, there's nothing up here. Are we gonna take this guy out? That is the question. Okay, there's no pipes left alive over there. This is kind of prime buildable area, so looks like all the cliffs here are gone. He didn't went into this corner just yet. This is all the doings of the demolisher in the southern territory. Looks like we are not really ready to kill this one just yet. There is too much pieces of cliff still standing. How the heck did this entire cliff survive here? I'm just checking your work, mate. You didn't really do a good job, I must say. You are way more lackluster in your performance than that other guy in the northeastern corner of the map there. He had his stuff together, man. He destroyed every single cliff there was. And you are just running around and skipping stuff and just not really doing a great job over here. So I would expect you to improve a little. Alright, this stuff is all still ready for the taking. This can go, this can go, this can go. That cliff is a corner. Stop following me. I was going to this area to let you do your thing in rest and peace. Perhaps I should these tiny leftovers, I should do those more precise. I think just something like that should do the trick really. I don't think it can go wrong if I just encapsulate it in that. This area is looking horrible, man, with all the pipe corpses. Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing this after this territory. This is not the way. I mean, it is the way, it does work, but I don't like how the terrain looks afterwards. So... okay, this is now gone. Improving, but still missing tons of important cliffs. This was an entire giant big cliff thing though. There's like more cliff than something else in this area, so actually it's not that bad. Yeah, we're just gonna go for cliff explosives like a normal person. It was a fun experiment. It was a fun experiment, but I don't want to be doing this for another 5 hours, I think. Alright, whatever. A little bit disrespectful to just put the pipes back straight after him. Oh! Yes! Did you see that? This entire cliff got deleted at once. I forgot about that, but... there's a bit of cliff manipulation you can do where you can basically destroy an entire cliff with just one cliff explosive. And that has to do with the hitboxes of cliffs, and especially the edges which are diagonal. If a long cliff explodes like this over here, it normally just explodes this area and forms the diagonal here. But since the entire area was blocked by pipes, the diagonal could not spawn and the entire cliff disappeared in one go. I wonder if we can abuse that exploit a little bit as well. Well, I don't really... we would have to plan each cliff out, which would be worth, not worth the time investment to do so. Alright, there's still plenty of stuff to do here for our little friend. I included a clip of that cliff explosives trick in one of my series. I think it was the Ultimate Death World Challenge. But I'm not 100% sure which one it was. In general, yeah, this guy had a lot more cliffs to blow up than the other guy. So it's understandable that under such work pressure he not managed to delete every single cliff on the first go. I mean, this area is looking pretty clean compared to how it was. Well, if you ignore the pipe on the ground. On the map view, let me get out of here because that guy is coming in a straight line for me. On the map view, this area is looking pretty clean now, so I think that is this build area successfully enlarged again. Kinda regret that I'm planning to keep this guy as well, so maybe I won't. He's got coal, he's got sulfuric acid which is close by to my actual base. That's gonna be relatively simple to take. And there's a ton of cliffs here as well, which could be buildable area. But yeah, I'm not gonna decide that today, I think. The obscure game mechanic, that's definitely a very obscure game mechanic. Might be one of the most obscure game mechanics. The pipe corpses no longer disappear at all. As you can see, we spent the entire stream on Norvis. Oh, I deleted the gun turret corpses from over there. We should probably be able to still see. These are from the early game when we attacked these biter bases and neutralized them with pipes, like literal like tens of hours. Probably 10 or 20 hours into the game, not further than that. 360 hours have passed and the corpses are still there. They don't despawn anymore. You should make a video for all the uses of pipes. No thanks, YouTube has a maximum video length of 11 hours and 55 minutes. I would not be able to fit that topic in one video, I think. It's version 2.0.7 already. Okay, that's quite a while ago. That's pretty short after release. It's annual reviews coming up, man. Maybe I should put back the calcite mines. This is only the second trip though. I don't understand. How is there so much calcite in here still? Norway is doing fairly well on its own. It looks like it doesn't really need me. Looks like I thought I was needed around here, but apparently Norway is doing just fine without me. Under the control of the Johnnies over here. I suppose they do the job now. You are now the man of the house. You can fight each other over which one it is. I choose you, you are on the central grid line. That makes you special. Alright, anyway. So we're not running blue signs, which means these are not producing, which is fine. God, we emptied this when we left. That's not producing either. What is producing? How's oil doing? 15k per tank here. This is still like not really filling up. We might be doing a lot less oil now. Production is going to be the same, but consumption... yeah, basically science gaps. Okay, so if we are doing all science, including blue, we're having about 61k consumption. Production is 40k from the infinite oil sources. I think there's some rocket fuel periods which enable and disable every time. Looks like we don't really have a big gap of... I don't exactly know what's going on. But I do know that now we are consuming way less oil. Now we're not doing blue signs. Shortcut for grid lines. You can pause the game, then you get the grid lines. This is a mod I installed, which only like lightly shows the chunk borders. You can, there's probably some debug options as well, but that enables a lot of stuff at the same time. Alright, we got our first demolisher kill. This guy is busy still. I think I'm about to end it for today. It's looking promising. We did a lot of building today. Like we took this apart, and then we built it back again. So that counts. Oh yeah, and don't forget my automation here. Look at my mall. I got a pipe mall. Another episode where I build a mall. I build tons of malls all the time, but people just don't ever believe me when I say I do. I mean, look at that factory. I guess I do place back the calcite mine. I can just temporarily wire these inserters up to not insert unless these chests are empty. I'm just scared I will forget to re-enable calcite in time, but I know I'm not going to. Alright, I think that's going to be the end of stream save. For now, I don't really have a clear plan on how to continue, so I want to think about it a little. We can still brainstorm a little bit ahead, but here I'm going to save it. End of stream save. Alright, so let's check out the science build for Vulcanus. This is the part that has been designed. And it's about this big. It's not really big, but it doesn't include everything just yet, so there's that. We now can build it like right next to the lava, like right next to the calcite as well. So that previously we could not fit that in here, for instance, but now we can. Next to sulfuric acid, next to calcite, next to lava. That could be good. We are spawning in the coal and tungsten ore here though. But that is the size of it. We haven't unlocked the science pack yet. By a choice, so we did not have all of these technologies cluttering whatever the texts are that we can research. I think in the next, for the next weekend we're going to be focusing on setting up sufficient tungsten. Oh, gee, I just realized, okay, we do need to clear this guy then. Not because of the raw amount of tungsten, but just because of the sheer amount of tungsten we need to mine. We need like 4 or 5 belts of the stuff, I suppose. Which means we need to be mining from several patches at once. So maybe we do need to take this side as well. Just to be able to do that. Almost have a bingo now. Which one are you missing, Rak? Maybe I can help you out. This does not include mining. Does not include making the molten copper and iron. We need to mine coal. Sulfuric acid is pumped from the ground, so that is complete. Carbon, we are making that here. Tungsten ore is going to come in via mine. Again, sulfuric acid is going to be mined out of the ground with pump jacks. We need a little bit of molten iron for these things. And we need a lot of molten copper for the science pack itself. So next, this is going to be fairly easy to set up, except for like mining the tungsten. That's going to be the big part. This is going to be easy-ish. I suppose next Friday we'll focus on gathering like the rare foundries and stuff. We brought over all the stuff. We just need to start mining tungsten. I can just build this with regular foundries and quality mine all the tungsten. That should quickly get me the tungsten I need to combine with all the stuff we brought over to make the rare mining drills and the rare foundries which we need to yeah, we need more of this stuff basically. We've got everything else in the quality we need, including refined concrete. I think I forgot that over here actually. It's sitting over here in this chest. That's enough for 150 rare foundries, which is probably enough for the rest of the game. Check entities destroyed for pipes. And we can look at the kill count for pipes. 14k pipes in the last hour. We did do that for about 1 hour. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to do that for every territory, because every territory is gonna be another hour or so. This one isn't even properly finished yet. It's probably the next Friday then we'll get ready. We'll try fighting a medium demolisher as well, I suppose. If we can unlock this coal, we are golden. There was another medium territory which had 15 million coal right here, so I think this is a mood technology. I guess we can use it for space travel in the inner solar system. But then again, the laser bricks are working out quite well too, so we'll see how it goes. A ship like this is a lot more compact though. It doesn't require 8,000 space platforms per ship, so there's something to be said for just doing the traditional ammo stuff. But that also, this ship has to fly slower than the laser ship at the moment. If we fly faster than 20 kilometers a second, we are not gonna be able to shoot all the asteroids. With this ship now we can, thanks to the laser damage upgrades. And my coal is still proudly hidden under the solar panel field. Under the battery-shaped solar panel and accumulator field. We still haven't mined a single piece of coal. We have consumed coal, which we brought over, but we haven't mined any piece of coal on Vulcanus whatsoever yet. That's pretty neat. Quality upcycling here. We're gonna do quality upcycling for the carbon, so we get the carbon as well. To make all the tungsten carbide discs. And I think that's gonna be the end of carbon from space. Unless coal turns out to be a hard bottleneck. I don't think it is though. If we can take on medium demolishers, which I think we can, we have enough to beat the game and beyond. With just taking out medium demolishers, not even the big ones. We haven't even explored big demolisher territory yet. But there's bound to be a lot of those, since the distance between medium and behemoth seems to be a bit larger than the distance between small to medium to big. So, looked like resource problems are not a thing. I thought they were, but they are not. Not really. Provided that we can take out medium demolishers. That's gonna be a question. Mike saves the trip by using trash slots for extra inventory space. That has already happened, yeah, I did already do a lot of that. Oh, actually there, you got it. Let's put that away. There, bingo for you, my friend. I've carried that in the trash slots all this time, all these hours. Why would you just want to win the game as opposed to utterly dominate the game? I think it's possible to continue into Mega Base stage after this and have a meaningful Mega Base stage where techs still matter instead of just blasting through mining productivity at 2 levels per minute, which is the usual fate. If we can overcome the initial hump, and the thing is, beating the game is not the expensive part of the game. The expensive part is researching all the upgrades, cumulative, all these upgrades. I counted it for all the Norvesian ones when I wanted to do all purple and yellow tech before leaving Norvis, which I abandoned. I counted it. All the normal technologies on Norvis, the not stat improvement technologies, I think that's twice, 2 or 3 times less science than all the upgrades. And that is not the infinite upgrades even, that is just the Norvesian upgrades for all the shooting speeds, all the damage upgrades. But if you, once you get to the infinite ones, that is just really gonna spiral out of control really quickly. And from some of these technologies you need a lot of them. Like if you want to do, I don't want to, but if you want to do the LDS shuffle, you need to bring low density structure productivity up to 300%. I cannot put it in the queue because we don't have this technology unlocked just yet. But I imagine that's gonna spiral out of control really quick as well. I think it's possible to get over that hurdle. The multiplayer server, which ran basically 100 times science cost in the late game, they did overcome that hurdle and they did get to the good part of the technologies where everything is basically free and mining patches never run out anymore and that kind of stuff. Let's have a quick look at Norvis. If anything important changed. Any new biter expansions threatening to infiltrate? And then I don't see any more close by than there already were, so it looks like that part went okay. That's just red and green signs and military signs. I'm just curious how many processing units. We produce 7k on Norvis. 9k on Fulgore. 9k rare processing units on Fulgore in our 4 quality setups. Which all mined out an entire island with rare big drills. There must have been 10 million scrap or so. 11 million scrap, alright, pretty close. About 6.5 per minute, that is pretty decent. 3.8k in 10 hours, so approximately, let's say, this stream we produce about 3,000 of them. I don't know what to say, it's going excellent. It's going excellent. I wish there was some more excitement perhaps, but there is not. Watch me say this and next stream the biters invade while the demolishers attack me and everything just goes things up in the blink of an eye. Alright. How much time will researching inserter hand size take? It's about 600k science, I think. 250, 400, 550, 580. So it's about 5 hours, I suppose, if we want to go this route. That's 5 hours to unlock the hand size. I'm still not convinced I need it. Still not convinced I need it. Out of things to research though, we're simply out. So hopefully next time we can get the science pack set up and we can start sending it home in some degree, or to some degree. And we can start some of the science packs that don't require yellow signs. We might need to return home to double space signs before continuing on with purple signs in that case. But this is a 17-hour technology even at 2kSPM. Rocket Silo was 17 hours at 1kSPM at 1 million, so this is going to be 17 hours at 2 million. So that's about 25 hours. These three technologies, asteroid reprocessing, cold liquefaction and speed module, together are probably about 25 hours of research. I say 30 with cliff explosives. So if we get this science pack set up, we can research 30 hours worth of Vulcan signs without needing yellow signs. That can build up all that time, and probably by that time we will have enough to research artillery. If I can resist the temptation of the Power Armor Mark II, which I already know I cannot. That's dangerous because that puts this one only one tech away. Only one tech away is 5 million though of these guys, which we haven't produced a single one of yet. So that is not gonna happen. But this is tantalizingly close, man. Can you start making red and green signs in space? No, because I cannot make copper in space yet. That is locked behind Gleva. The asteroid, the advanced asteroid processing, that gets you copper in space. I cannot make it. What big energy are you planning? Nuclear or fusion? I haven't even thought about that yet for the spaceship. Is fusion not is it a required technology? I think it is required. Yeah, you are forced to research it. So it's probably gonna be fusion, because if the game forces me to spend 2 million effing science packs of every single possible type on fusion power, I'm going to build it. It's going to be cheap compared to the tech investment. It's probably going to be fusion. To get to the solar system edge. $6,900 uncommon processing units. Nice. Alright, I missed that. Alright, looks like I answered most of the questions. Yeah, so the pipe debris, will have to place something on top of that to despawn it. It has to be a physical thing as well, I think. I think placing a ghost on top doesn't do the trick. Yeah, we have to actually build something on top, whatever it is. Something has to be built on top and then deconstructed again, and then it's gone. But that's a lot of work to do for... Apparently 14,000 pipes got destroyed, so I'm not really sure if I want to do that. Not anytime soon, not while we still have important things to do. Alright, that's gonna be it for this stream. I suppose we'll do the ending again with a nice size comparison of demolishers ravishing through my base. So let's put those in there. Small behemoth. That is the one we killed with poison capsules. This is the one we're kinda fearing. These are the regular big chunky guys, and this is the behemoth. I'm gonna run it in editor mode so I don't get killed. Can I zoom out even more? Should be able to zoom out even more. I don't know if the game will like this much of zooming. And we haven't got anything built anymore except this part anyway. So, right. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a good time. I'll be streaming again next weekend, Friday and Sunday most likely. If not, I'll post any changes on the Discord ahead of time. So make sure to get yourself pinged over there. Thanks everybody for watching, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.